Hello? Oh my god. Why does it feel like I haven't streamed in so long? Hello? Stay, guys. Hello? You gotta sit. Oh my god. Hello? Hi everybody, welcome in. Hi, hello. Oh my god. Welcome in. Hi everybody. Oh, we nice. Thank you so much for the 38 months. Let's go. Welcome back to the Comfy Cozy Club. Thank you so much for supporting for 38 months. Hello? Hi guys. Welcome. Okay, so I took 2 days off and I feel like it was a week. Anybody else feel like it felt like a really long time? Well, it's just 2 days. I think because I usually just take one. When I take two, it's just like, what? This is so weird. Strange feeling. I don't know. Do you think they want a treat? I don't know. Do you guys want a treat? Do you want a treat? Yeah. Are you a good boy? Are you a good girl? Yeah. Do good boys get treats? Yeah. What do you think, chat? Do you think they deserve it? Yeah, maybe. Okay, Ben does. How about her over here in the abyss? Hey, Slow. There you go. Ow. Here you go. Okay, time to relax. Okay, Ethan boy. Hey. Hi, everybody. How you doing? How you been? How's your week? Hello, Papa Smurf. Hello, Oogie. Hello, Dark Angel. Hi, Jojo Pickles. Hello, Pup Time. Hello, Stamps. Jackson. Sorry, not Jason. Dark Angel. Hi. Nico. Hello. No, don't do crazy stuff. Come here. Lie down. Hi, Lostrin. Welcome in. Thank you so much for subbing for 18 months. Welcome back to the Comfiest Coziest Club on Twitch. We salute you. Hi, Lostrin. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello. And oh, be nice. Thank you as well so much for the 38. I hope you're doing good today. Hi. I thought you quit streaming. Crazy. It's so weird. 2 days off feels so long. Like, it feels... I felt like I was on a full-on vacation. it was like luxurious. I don't know. It's weird. It's because I usually just take one, so... Crazy. But anyway, I had a really good 2 days off. It was so restful. We saw family. I just did whatever I wanted. No stream work. It was great. It was great. Even. How are you guys? How was your week? Was it okay so far? Is it going well? Laying in bed in pain. You know you're old when you yawn hard and your neck cramps up. Oh no, really? Well, hope it goes away quickly. It sucks. It sucks. It feels like fall today. It's surprisingly cold. Like genuinely, I think it was like less than 10 degrees outside Celsius. But it's kind of nice. I like the fall, so it feels like that today. Extra cozy. Yeah. Hi, Mo. Welcome to the stream. Chat, did you guys know Mo's book is out like so soon? His book is 4 days away. Did you guys know? The Winds of War in 4 freaking days. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, maybe tomorrow I'll bring down a copy of his book and show you guys what it looks like from the outside, if he lets me. Do a sneak peek reveal. Uh-oh. Rolling. She rolling. She rolling. Also, hi, Circadex. Welcome in. Hello. Hello, Mahoti, welcome. Hello. Thank you for the 240 watch streak. Hi, Noctia. Well, it's so quiet. Here we go. There's something. You had 18 Celsius or warmer throughout the night. You work nights. You don't understand how people can work in daytime when it's hot. Yeah. Oh god. If it's 18 at night, whew, that's rough. It was like 18 in my house this morning when I woke up, and I had to turn on the heat because it's too cold. It's funny how it's so different. Like 18 outside is like a nice weather, but 18 inside, I'm like, ooh, chilly today. Funny how that works. Stressful at work for you, but it's cooler, so that's a huge plus. Okay, yeah. No, Benji, no. Ah, boys and girls are at it again. There we go, Donkey Kong music. You're so crazy. They're so crazy. We didn't walk them today because Mo has a deadline he needs to hit, and I didn't want to go solo. Oh boy, they're bouncing off the walls. Fantasy book with the initials TWOW coming out? I'll take it. You hit level 11 in Baldur's Gate 3 and you're going after Aura now. Been fun. Oh, resisting the urge. Oh, so you're doing Dark Urge run but resisting it? That's cool. I like that. I'll give these freaks. No. Okay. No. Hold on. No, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I wasn't muted. Me? No, I wasn't muted. What are you talking about? I would never. I would never do such a thing. Such a amateur thing to do as a Twitch streamer. Not me. So amateur. No! Oh my god, I'm sitting upstairs. Sorry, one. Okay, sorry. I had to send Benji upstairs. Alright, now we can chill. No more crazies. That's how it goes. Incoming, yeah, incoming Benji snuggles. That expression was funny when muted. I wasn't muted? I don't know what you're talking about. I was never muted. No, no, no. Oh, you got subtitles? Wait, even when I was muted, you got subtitles? Wait, what? How is that possible? Wait, you did? It's not possible. What do you mean? The hell? I don't like the sound of that. Lip reading AI? Is that actually what it is? Lip reading AI? Oh god. Please no. Oh man. Hey, that's my plushie. My snuggle. No Labubu? Wait, what Labubu? What about Labubu? Hi, like, welcome in. Well, hello. Hi JP, welcome in. Hello, hello. Well, it'll probably be happening in the future where lip reading AI will be a thing. But kinda hope not soon. Well, what? When I tell you, I never read those. I mean, I read like the first 2 words and then I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 3rd word, yeah, we're out. We're out. You're blasting Taylor Swift and trying to save hope. Having a blast right now. Sounds like you're having a good time. Trying to save hope. What does that mean? Save hope for what? Yeah, Grogu's on the shelf. Yeah, he keeps getting knocked down. Because of the dogs. But he is on the shelf, yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Hi, Henry Cucumber. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Okay. So you guys, this week, we are playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 and doing a lot of bad stuff. And, you know, I'm kind of, I don't know how to put it. I'm excited, but I'm also dreading it. Does that make any sense? I feel like making the bad decisions in Baldur's Gate, like, it's fun, but it's also scary. Do you know what I mean? like, I just, like, I'm worried about the outcome of all the bad things that are gonna happen to all the innocent people. But at the same time, it's like kind of fun. So I'm having a lot of mixed feelings about this playthrough. A lot. A lot. Well, it's also just like, it's not necessarily, it's like, I guess it is hard to go against your own values, but it's also like, the Dark Urge choices are so evil. Like, it's not just like, oh, you're a bit mean to someone. It's like, do you kill hundreds of innocents for no reason other than you're evil or not? So yeah, it's been crazy. I know. It is, yeah. Very, very, very different from my first playthrough. We're going full evil. Chaotic evil, whimsical. Depends on the situation, but yeah, we're slaughtering the grove, so that's pretty damn evil. Yep. You think Dark Urge would sleep with the Illithid? I doubt it. No one would choose that. Probably Dark Urge one. Probably. But I'm not putting my character through that again. You're giving your Dark Urge a redemption arc. Oh, really? Like your character is gonna be good all of a sudden? Practicing being evil for Halloween streams. You guys, the vibes? The fact. Hiya! No! Bad girl! What is that? Leave it! No, leave it! Bad girl! Leave it! No! Go! Go! No! Go! Go! No! Go! She found tea. She found tea. Classic Kaya. No, not for you, Kaya. Bad girl. Bad girl. No. That's a bad girl. That. Bad girl. She just wants tea. She wants to be part of this. I have my level 5 beast with Kaya. Wait, what does that mean? Level 5 beast? I don't know what that means. Like Kaya's a level 5 beast? The Dark Urge just started with her. True. True. My dog heard you saying bad girl through the stream and acted upset. No! I'm so sorry. No. Yeah, she took a tea bag from my garbage. The butler made you regret choosing Dark Urge, though he's impossibly annoying. He made you regret it because he's annoying? He's creepy. I have only seen him once though, so I'm curious to see what else happens. Oh, you guys, guess what? I harvested my first sweet peas from my garden. And it tasted so good. I'm so happy. Y'all, I swear, you need to start a garden. If you guys haven't, you should try growing your own vegetables. It's actually so fun. Like, you wake up in the morning like, oh, what's it gonna be? What's gonna be there? And like this morning, there's like some new purple flowers with my sweet peas and then a whole bunch of peas that I could harvest. I'm just like, oh, let's go. And it's been raining so much here. And so my garden is just like flourishing. I love it. It's so fun. Highly recommend. The tomatoes were really good. Yeah, they were good. And the carrots are growing so well. I'm actually really excited for the carrots. But I still need to buy herbs. I'm not growing any herbs other than my basil that died. You're trying to romance Minthara, but you don't want to break Karlach's heart. Oh, I just broke Karlach's heart. She left. She couldn't handle what we're doing. Actually, she's going to leave after the fight for some reason. It's really weird. She got mad at me and then she stayed. She'll be leaving after the fight, but I'm pretty sure she stayed to help me slaughter the innocents and then she'll leave after. I don't really know what her game plan is there. Really? Minthara hasn't shown interest yet and you're midway into Act 3. Guess it's too late. What? Wait, it's too late for you to romance her? I'm gonna try to romance Minthara. We're about to get her in our party, I think. Mandy grown. Yeah, I love my garden. It's awesome. What else did I miss over the past couple days? I feel like a bunch of stuff happened. What else? Herbs are easy. Dill can go huge. Yeah. I've grown herbs before. Oh yeah, I've got to grow some more. I want dill and I want parsley and some other stuff. It's funny that Karlach looks the toughest, but is really big softy. Meanwhile, Shadowheart looks like a softy, but is the opposite. Yeah, I like that too. Yeah, that's great. Somebody was saying they watched the Predator trailer for the new Predator. Does it look good? When is it out? Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne died. R.I.P. R.I.P. How old was he? He lived a pretty long life, right? Yeah, R.I.P. to a legend. 76. Okay, I see. Especially for a rock star, that's a pretty damn long life. Mm-hmm. Kai's like, Mom, play me his music. I've never heard of it. Mom. Oh, there's gonna be a new Predator movie in November. Yeah? Did you need something? You did something bad. Are you expecting forgiveness? For the cute face? Yeah? She's like, I know that I ate a teammate, but, could you love me again? I know I didn't really express regret and I ate your tea bag out of your garbage can, but, I could really use some love right now. I'm feeling very sad. Okay. Okay, I know. She gets me good with those puppy eyes. Yup. You're waiting for Baldur's Gate 4. What? No. What are you doing? Oh, that's not good. What? Why are you smelling my jewelry? Why are you standing on my desk, huh? What are you doing? No, don't stand on my desk. Okay, I love you too. I love you too. I love you too. Wow, you're so tall. Look at you, so tall. She's looking at the ceiling. So tall. She's like, wow, the view is great from up here. What are you looking for? What are you looking for? Huh? Yeah. Oh, sorry. This has been on the whole time. Don't fight me. Okay, leave it. Ow. No, stop. Ow. No more. No more. Never seen her do that. She does all sorts of crazy stuff. She's really sweet, but she's crazy. Hi, Sly Dog. Welcome in, by the way. Hello. Man, I need that coffee. For some reason, even though I have no right to be, I'm sleepy. I think it's because it's like cozy vibes today. Cozy, rainy, extra chill. We got the coffee and the Dark Urge. Does it hurt? Very good. No, she's sweet. She doesn't want that. No. What's this? Something I wanted to yap with you guys about. One sec. What do we got going on this week? Mostly just Baldur's Gate, actually. We have another NVIDIA stream on Thursday night. Don't know what we're gonna play that night, but otherwise, lots of Baldur's Gate. Perhaps on the weekend, some games with friends, but mostly Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Grounded 2 comes out. Is it the 27th too? I think it's the 29th. Yeah, Grounded 2 is the 29th, so still, it'll be exactly a week away. Yeah. No, not the 27th. You're good. The 27th is a much bigger release than Grounded 2. The Winds of War. Mark your calendars. The Winds of War, the 27th. I cannot believe it's almost time, Mo. That's crazy. That's crazy. Can you guys believe most book is almost out? I'm mad. Man, like, I am anxious and excited for you. I can't imagine how you must feel. It's crazy. I've been helping Mo with like the proofreading of his book. And so I've been like every day trying to go through and like help him see if there's any mistakes in his book, which there's literally nothing. I keep looking through and I'm like, am I doing a bad job at this? And I just can't find any mistakes. So apparently it's basically done. When choosing that day, you actually made sure no big games were being released. Really? The community has heard you yap about struggling through writing the book for so long. I know. Now it's almost finally time. Did you guys see the painting? Mo made a painting that is a scene in his book. And I won't spoil the scene with any detail. But check this out. It's really cool. It's really cool. Look at this. Look at this. It's so freaking cool. It's so cool. Like this is from the book. Again, no further details. That's a monster in the book and a boat in the book. It's so cool. I love this. I love this so much. Such good storytelling just in a picture. Yeah, Jackson, sure. Yeah, isn't that great? I know. It's so cool that he can not only like write a book with this magical story, but then make art of that same story that's like all his own original concepts, but then he turns into art. Like, okay. Okay, too much talent in one person. Needs a nerf. Maybe that's why Mo has so many mental health issues. That's your nerf. So that you're not OP. Yeah, this is awesome, Mo. You did so good. So immensely proud of you, Mo. As I'm reading through his book, I'm just like, how did he do this? How did he write this? It's really good. It's really good. God. I can't wait till you guys read it and then we can like talk about spoiler stuff. Because I can't spoil anything right now. But it's just fantastic. So good, Mo. Oh, sorry. Okay. It was, oh, Grounded 2, right. Yeah, it was July 29th. Yeah. Be mentally stable. Yeah, Mo, I worry about how hard you're gonna crash out once this book is out. The crash is incoming. You've been working so hard, like especially the past month. He's gonna crash out. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be tough. But I told him I would take him on a vacation. We'll go somewhere and like just relax. Oh, Tales of the Shire comes out the 29th. Are you gonna play it? Haven't seen anything that crazy from it. I know they had it in like early access for some time. If it's good, I'll play it, but I don't know if it will be. I'm sure. The concept was cool, but the art direction felt like really misguided. But art isn't everything, obviously. You don't have creative talents. You're not mentally stable. You're uber nerd. Aw, you just haven't found your thing. You just haven't found your thing. I can speak for Mo when I say that while he does have plenty of like natural talents, he also has nurtured that with a lot of like, you know, hard work. So it's not all just like, oh, you wake up, you're an amazing writer, you're an amazing like artist. It's not quite that easy, if only. So even if you don't have the natural talent, I think the hard work is more. And I know I don't have natural talent at anything personally, so I relate to what you're saying. I do, but you find your thing, even if it takes more work. Hi, Uncle Taco. Welcome in. How you doing today? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. The Benji support system. Oh yeah, Benji Kaya support system has been great. Although they've been so demanding in the summer, they're full of energy. Need to go out all the time. I don't think there's early access, but it looks nice and chill and cozy. Okay, cool. Yeah, I might check it out if it ends up being good. Oh, I've been playing a lot of Ghost of Tsushima off stream. Well, I wouldn't say a lot, but I've been playing some. And god, that game is wonderful. I'm really enjoying my off-stream playthrough of it. It's like peaceful, slow pace, not worried about being entertaining. Oh yeah, prepping for Yote. Yep. I need to beat Ghost before Yote comes out, because Ghost is one of my favorite games. I really love that game. I never beat it, so I liked it. But I keep stopping to take so many photos. I've taken so many. I think the game that I've taken the most photos in is Ghost of Tsushima. Do you guys want to know how many photos I've taken? And these are only the ones that I have on my PC. There's still a bunch on on the PS5. Also, what's your method for taking your pictures from your PS5, you guys? They don't really make it easy. I wish there was a cloud way to do it. That would be nice. You can like upload to Twitter, which the way they have it is a mess. Or just insert like a thing, you know? What the hell's it called? A drive? Whatever, insert that. But you can use the PlayStation app on your phone. Wait, what? Wait, is that cloud? Like, so you use the PlayStation app on your phone and then you can download your pictures? If you sign in? Oh, no way! Okay, I need that. Thank you. I really need that. Ah, look into it. I wonder if you can get the app on your PC at all. Okay, yeah, thank you. No idea. Let me tell you how many pictures I have right now of screenshots. No, right? And Ghost of Tsushima. PS5. Let's see how big is the folder. The folder is 471 pictures. I mean, that's not too bad. It's probably the most out of any game. But that's definitely not all. Oh, that's... Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I have a bunch more on my console. There's no PC app. Ah, damn. Let me see. Let me see if I can show you guys some of my best photos from it. Yeah, I know. I'm so excited for Ghost of Yote. So excited. And it's cold today, so it feels like fall. And I keep envisioning what the fall will be like this year. I'm so excited. But we still got plenty of summer to enjoy, so I won't get ahead of myself. I don't know why I have so many different folders of Ghost. I have folders within folders within folders. Okay, my first playthrough. Wait. Ghost of Tsushima originally came out on the PS4, right? Is that right? Or was it always a PS5? I think it originally came out on the PS4, and then they did an update for PS5? That's crazy it came out on the PS4. Wow, that is insane. Yeah, so I have some pictures from like my original playthrough, and then from my PS5 playthrough. Yeah, how did they manage that with the late gen PS4 games? Yeah. Yeah, they did really good. Obviously, like graphically, in terms of art direction, it really does hold up still, but in terms of like graphics, it does feel older now that I'm playing it, like up close, but it's still so gorgeous. Uh-oh, what happened? Why is this crashing out? Hello? Hello? Just want to show chat my pictures. Okay. Why? What? What's going on? Why can't I open my pictures? Ah, there we go. It's sleepy for some reason. Okay. Hey, Quantum Unicorn! Thank you so much for subbing for 3 months. Hi, welcome in. How you doing? Chat, you know what to do. Make it feel extra welcome and cozy. Please salute you. Hi, Unicorn. And hi, Ani. How you doing? Let me find you this picture. Chat, you do what to do. Make him feel welcome. Make him feel cozy. Give him that salute. Thank you, Unicorn. Everything did great today. Welcome in. There we go. Thanks, Abichi. There we go. All right. Wait a minute. I wonder. Weird. It reset. Why did my tags reset? They're all gone. Twitch, come on, man. I have to add new tags. What? Cozy? Okay, comfy. Anime. What did I have before? Where are my tags gone? That's annoying. Yeah, why did I delete them? Yeah. Welcome in, Quantum. Hope you're doing good. Politics? No, I'll pass on that one. Hit a bunch. Wonder why. Wonder why that disappeared. It's weird. Do you think 10 days is enough to study for a major exam? Yes. I think 3 days is enough to study for a major exam if you're diligent. But don't do what I did. Yeah. Yeah, you'll be good. 10 days is solid. Alright, let me show you these pictures. Let me show you guys my best. Oh, it's not. What was the hardest exam I did? A verbal exam in Italian. I cried. That was the hardest exam I did for sure. But before then, it was probably like a math class that I had to take to get into my major. I had to take like a grade 12 math class when I was in university. It was like to level it up, and it was like all that stupid shit that no one likes. Where you're like graphing and stuff and sand coasts, whatever the hell. Oh man, that stuff. Oh boy, yeah, that probably that. After Italian. What was the hardest exam you did with the least amount of study prep? You did, but did well. Well, the thing was, like most of my exams in my major were written exams. So a lot of them weren't like multiple choice. And so studying for them was just like reading through the materials and making sure you understood the materials. So a lot of them were like, yeah, essay exams. So not quite the same, yeah. So that's why, like for me, it was just like reviewing the materials, making sure you understood it, stuff like that. The exams where I stressed about the most were the philosophy exams, because while Mo was naturally good at it, philosophy, I ended up doing pretty good, but like you really, if you are doing a philosophy exam and you don't understand the concepts, or you don't actually know stuff, you can't bullshit your way through, like at all. Your professor is absolutely going to know. You need to be clear, you know? You can't just like kind of sort of know. You either know it or you don't. So those were tough, but I usually did pretty well. Yeah. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed the philosophy classes. they taught me a lot, especially about like just how to like formulate an argument and be more clear and get to like the point of something and be more logical. Like they helped me with a lot of things and they're really interesting. That wasn't my major. I just took a bunch because it was Mo's major and we wanted classes together. That was fun. I still find it crazy that one of the classes I learned the most in was when I sat in one class of Mo's, and it was his logic class in philosophy. I sat in it for one day, and I learned so much permanently, like for the rest of my life, about Logic 101. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. It was insane. Like more than some classes you learn in like an entire year. Amazing. Yeah, hardest exam I did with the least amount of study prep, but still did well. I don't know, it's hard to remember. I graduated from university 8 years ago? It's been a while. Yeah, the classes I hated the most were like math. Which is why I didn't major in math, so I only had to take one math class. And I hated it, but I passed it. Actually, the funny thing is I took that math class because I wanted to get into a major that I didn't actually end up going for. So I didn't even need that math class. But I had to take it anyway. Because I wanted to go into like, I had so many different majors I wanted to study, but I wanted to go, I think at that time I was wanting to go into like nutrition or I don't know, I can't exactly remember. Yeah, I needed like some math and science classes that I didn't take. I'm trying to think, what classes did I do the worst in? Holy old, yeah, crazy, huh? Crazy. Alright, bye Jazzy, see you later. Thank you for hanging out. And PTSD from doing truth tables in your logic class. Oh god, I don't know what that is. That sounds crazy. Well, encouraging his girlfriend to study in a class that makes you better at arguing is a brave choice. Literally, I use it against him like many times. It helped me a lot in our arguments specifically. Specifically arguing with him, like we could be on the same page. It was good. It helped communication. Hey bro, thank you for 85 months. Welcome back to the Comfy Cozy Club, Lisa Lucci. Thank you, bro. Thank you. In hindsight, it may have been a mistake. No way. No way. It helped so much. I remember before university, because I didn't really like attend high school, I skipped every class. Like from 8th grade until 12th grade, I skipped the majority of my classes. I was a really bad student in high school. I don't think I learned anything. Like, you know, basic knowledge that you're supposed to have from going to school. I had to like teach myself because I didn't learn anything in school. I didn't learn anything in school. And where was I going with this? What was I trying to say? I don't remember. God damn it, why did I lose my train of thought? I was saying in high school I didn't learn anything. Why was I saying that? Chat, help! What was I trying to say? I hate it when that happens. What was I gonna say? Damn it. I don't know. I don't remember. Lost it. I know. Took him mad at us. I know. I'm just begging for help. Damn it. Didn't learn anything. I don't remember what my point was. But it is interesting to think like all the classes I took in high school that I didn't attend. I didn't attend any of them. I still have nightmares about this one class I took in high school. We had options, and I chose because I really liked the only class I liked in high school was creative writing. Because I had some really good teachers who did a good job showing us why it's interesting and like helping us connect rather than just like making it boring. They did a really good job, and that is what sparked my interest in like poetry and why I still like that all these years later. And at that point, actually, I wanted to like study creative writing in university at one point because of that class. Anyway, that was the only class I actually enjoyed throughout all of my high school. Only one. Yeah. Otherwise, I skipped everything. Yeah, I have nightmares literally about this one class that I got into too much of a routine with skipping. And again, this was in high school. So it was an option and it was like an English class. I think it was an English literature class. Or something like that. Anyway, I took this class and there was like all these like smart kids in it, like AP students and stuff. But I liked English, so I was like, okay, I'll take this class. But then I just got into this downward spiral of skipping this class. But like I needed the class and I needed to do well, and so I would skip every class and just attend for the exams. And like in university, that's actually doable because they give you the material outside of class and you know. But in high school, you can't, at least in my high school, you couldn't do that because they didn't want to make that possible. And so I would just show up not knowing what the exam was going to be and try to write the and try to write the exam without having attended. And then I was too shy because I didn't know anyone in class and I felt so judged, like I was the bad kid. So I wouldn't ask anybody for like materials, and my professor didn't like me because or my teacher didn't like me because I kept skipping the class, and so it got like it just became this downward spiral where like I wouldn't go, but then I'd be like nervous to go because I knew everyone in the class attended except for me, and so if I showed up I'd get all these looks. Basically anxiety made me do even worse with that class because I just wouldn't go because I was like embarrassed that I was such a bad student. Yeah. But I still have nightmares of like attending that class and everyone noticing me and like paying attention to me never being there, but then showing up, but then not knowing what was on the exam and trying to write an exam, having no idea. For some reason, that really stuck with me. High-end phase, nah, we yapping. We're yapping. I'm talking about how I didn't learn anything in high school. Yeah. Learning is overrated. You get on by poor looks. Just feel sorry for me, I guess. Hi, bro. You got real world knowledge from skipping, like smoking behind dumpsters and hiding from cops. No, I didn't. I never got in trouble with the police. I wasn't that bad of a kid. Just skip school, hang out with the bad kids. After 15 years of finishing your education, you still wake up sometimes thinking you got homework to do. The relief is palpable. Yeah, that feeling of like after you finish your studies and you finally come to the realization that like you don't need to study ever again in your life. You don't need to, like, unless you're in a profession where you actually do. You don't need to. You will not need to open a textbook and prepare for an exam or write a paper ever again. That feeling after university, there's few feelings that good. Yeah. So while there was a lot I enjoyed about university, it went on for too long. I dragged it out because I did so many like half semesters and stuff that, oh my god, by the time it was done, I was out. Not sure what your life would look like without trade school. Ooh, interesting. Where do you think you'd be? And hi, Lloyd. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Does Mandy Lore shock me when you first mentioned it about being a bad kid? Oh god, the playlist changed. No wonder I can't. Why does this keep happening to me? What is all this? What is all this? What? All these weird songs keep playing. Like when it's on autoplay, it starts playing this weird stuff. This weird AI stuff that I don't know. It's very weird. Do you guys have autoplay on YouTube? Something's fishy with it these days. It's not songs I've ever listened to or artists I've ever listened to. You're loving learning new stuff, hyper focus on studying. Yeah, if you find something you enjoy, it can be so rewarding. Yeah, I got to that point in university, but it took me a while. In high school, I wasn't that way at all. You learned nothing in high school. You thought you were dumb and useless until you were 19. Yeah, I remember. I was there when Mo realized that he wasn't dumb and useless. He thought he was, like, the entire time he was in school, in high school. And then when we were, like, 19, we attended a lecture for something. And it, like, opened Mo's eyes to the fact that, like, he could learn stuff and he could enjoy learning. And, like, he's not stupid. I remember it really well. It's crazy how... just opening yourself up to new experiences can change you so much, especially at that age. Yeah. Turned out you're quite good at learning. I'm so glad you realized that. You get nightmares checking exam and assignment results on an online portal. Oh no. Now you study things that you care about the subject. You want to become better. Exactly. Yeah. Absolutely. More or less learning how to learn. Sorry, wait, what was that a reference to, Talk 13? You mean high school was? Oh, I remembered where it was going. I was trying to say, after high school, I attended this thing, and I remember realizing at that point, I was like 19, I did not have reading comprehension. I couldn't read a paragraph and, like, comprehend what it was saying. Does that make sense? I'm sure it does to plenty of people. Like, if you're born with reading comprehension or you're naturally good at it, then that won't make sense. But as somebody who skipped all my classes in high school, when I realized, like, okay, I want to learn this, I realized that I did not understand how to grasp what a paragraph was saying. I would, like, zone out in the middle of it, or I would, like, read through it and just have such a hard time understanding what it was saying. And that definitely is something that I did not know before going into university, which I don't know. I don't know how common that is. It definitely shouldn't be common. That's something you should absolutely learn in high school, and I probably would have if I attended. But yeah, I only learned that in university because I had, like, no ability. Even if I tried really hard, I had no ability how to just comprehend what was being said. It took me a while in university to get the hang of it. Thankfully, that was the best place to learn. You finished university with the relief of not having to study anymore, but now that stress has been replaced with the stress of having to pay off insane student loan debt. Ah, yes, always something. You didn't have it in you to suffer through a 4-year degree, you'd probably be a manager at some fast food place or something. You mean if you didn't go to trade school? I mean, I won't get into, like, the whole complexity of, like, taking a 4-year undergraduate degree, but it is not always a better choice. Like, you know, I think learning anything, like, you know, whether it's trade school or going to university, there's you know, there's often merit in those things. But even for some people, that's not always the right option, right? Gotta figure out what works for you. One time your friends and you were smoking at school. Much later at night, one patrol had gone into an alcove that you hid in. They stopped for a minute and drove off. A stressful moment. Because you're smoking? They couldn't arrest you for that. Yeah, sometimes you would also read a full page a few times. Yeah. You skipped class more in university than in high school, but to be fair, your dad passed away halfway through. Then COVID happened. Aw, man, that's really tough. Sorry about your loss, by the way. Not ideal. This is a person checking your book. I'm good now. No, I'm good. I learned a lot in university, and I ended up getting great marks in university after the first couple years passed. And we both feel quite jaded toward university from a financial worth standpoint. Exactly. I mean, I'm a Twitch streamer. Tell me what my degree gave me in that sense. Like, in terms of my personal growth, so much, like, immeasurable. But is it worth the cost you paid? Could I have gotten that from a book? Potentially. Could I have gotten that from any number of other things? Potentially. But, yeah. So while I don't like fully regret it, I definitely know that the amount of money you pay for university and the amount of debt you have after university, you really gotta ask yourself if it's gonna be worth it. Yeah. Classes they should teach in high school, like problem solving 101, critical thinking, how to learn 101. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like education in general, like at the high school level, needs some attention, and they've just been like doing the same stuff, teaching the same stuff for so many years, even though we've advanced as a society so much. I don't know, maybe it's different now, but when I was in high school, they didn't teach useful stuff. I would know. I attended enough that I would know. At least. Is this a sweater or a blanket? It's a sweater. For you, going to school was generally worth it. For me, I studied religion. Like, I have a Bachelor of Arts degree in religion. Again, educational for myself. Practical, even at that time, it really wasn't. It was never leading to a direct career path. I was just at that point where I was like, what am I interested in? That sounds interesting. I really need to choose a major. All right, sounds interesting. Like, really not a bright way to go into a lot of debt. But when everyone around you is like pushing you and saying like, it's right no matter what, just go to university, doesn't matter what you study, you know, like your parents and people around you, then that's what happens to a lot of people in that kind of situation. Yeah, insanely worth it for a lot of people, absolutely. And I think for me, like, I don't regret going to university, but I regret that the adults around me didn't help me to ask myself, what is the point of this? And, you know, the cost-benefit analysis, where I'm gonna end up after this, if it's actually worth it. Like, the adults around me just said, as long as you go, you're good. Go to university, you'll be fine. Go to university, you'll get a job. Like, they did not encourage, you know, go to university, making sure that there's a job available for what you want to study, or, you know, study something specific like a trade. Nothing like that. They just encourage, just go study whatever interests you and you'll figure it out after. Like, okay, what do you mean? Nobody tells you how to get a job. In the late 80s, early 90s, the expected gain in salary versus cost of tuition was worth it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of old people from the older generation assumed that it was still the same and didn't realize how quickly things had changed away from that. Because now I think a lot more people know that you need to go into something like that with a lot more thought. It is not. I've met a lot of people who went to university, even got their master's degree, and had a really hard time finding work. So, yeah. The default expectation that one should go to university if they want to do well in life is problematic because it's very often untrue. Exactly. If when I come on stream for book launch stuff, someone bring this topic up because I have a lot to say. Yeah, Mo, that sounds so good. Yeah, you guys, I'm trying to encourage Mo to come on stream for like, kind of like an interview, but obviously it's casual because it's Mo. But like, I wanted to come on stream and talk about his book. Wouldn't that be fun? You guys can ask him questions about his book and like how the process was. Obviously, no spoilers, but I think we're gonna do like, if I can convince him to come on stream for it sometime after the launch of his book. He said he might. I think it'd be so fun. I mentioned it, no one cared. It was canceled. I don't think you even read it, Mo. Shut up. Oh, that'd be so fun. Mo, everyone begs you to come on stream like every day of my streaming career. Chat would be elated if you came on stream. Elated. Favorite number? Are you trying to hack into my socials? And face. Statistically speaking, vocational school training is one of the best deals. Exactly. If you look at the expected salary gain over high school versus the cost of higher education. Yeah, I even knew some had some friends in high school who took like vocational training combined with their high school education. I think because I wasn't in like the best where I was in high school. It was not the best city, and it wasn't like a lot of people didn't have a great upbringing, and so I think that was their way of like trying to nurture the students in a good direction and help them find work, because they didn't really like kids needed help a lot more. Anyway, so there was a lot more like students who would do, I think in like their 11th and 12th year, they would do like half high school and then half of like job training, which I thought was really good. And most of the people I knew who did that actually turned out pretty good. So a lot of things like that. These days, even studying most reliable things are not reliable. Your cousin asked you about college, you sat down with him, and you made a list of all the things he likes. He ended up going to trade school to be an electrician, and in less than 12 months started his apprenticeship. Nice! Yeah, it's hard. One of the hardest questions is like, what do I want to do with my life? That's always a tough one in any generation. And asking, how that can become a career, and how, you can make decisions to get there, and what you need to do to get there is really tough for everyone. College seems like a scam. You can earn so much through experience. It's not, but I think it really depends what you're studying. There are times when like studying in university it's extremely useful and important, especially if you have like a career in mind that you want to go to. A lot of times you really need that kind of education, but it's not the case like it used to be, where you just go study anything and then you'll get a job after. It doesn't work like that anymore. Not really. It's not as worth it if that's your route, I suppose. Not that it's not worth it at all. It's just that it's probably not going to be the best value if you're not studying something with a career in mind, connected to it, right? The world is changing so fast. Even I went to school for something good, but I've been hit with unemployment because my career path ended up kind of niche. Yes. University sets you up for a first job or two out of college, but after that, your experience will guide you. You want to make sure you continue getting valuable skills. No, that's worded really well. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. Sorry. Delayed response to your question. My understanding is that no one really knows what the YouTube learning algorithm is doing. Oh, you're talking about the... Since a part of it is entirely automated, YouTube has to intervene. Earlier this month, in response to overwhelming rise in low-effort mass-produced AI content. Yeah, the AI content is so bad on it. Okay. Also, hi, Lion. Welcome in. Hi, Yusuf. Welcome in. Hi, Ten. Welcome. We're just yapping a bit today before we play some games. Yeah, Dilbert. Yeah, that's sad. It is. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. On this topic, just wondering, are many of you guys dealing with layoffs or the threat of being laid off? I know a lot of people are. Life can end up weird and random a bit. You're telling me. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't graduate high school, went to some college classes, you paid cash for it until you quit your job in March, made 6 figures. Damn, good for you. Yeah, life is strange. Not the game. Yeah, I mean, I never expected to become a Twitch streamer, but here we are. Yeah, it's crazy how, I feel like there's a lot of things I could say about the subject of like, finding your way in life and figuring out a career and figuring out where you want to go. But I think being open-minded and saying yes to things that seem like they'll do you good is a really good way forward, because sometimes you might think that there's something you want. How do I word it? Things don't always work out the way you want. And it's a lot better to be open-minded and say yes to things than to be too rigid about how everything will go, if that makes sense. You might think you'll end up in a certain place, but the world may have other plans. And you may like miss out on really good opportunities because you were so focused on what you thought you wanted. Almost every other person is announcing they're laid off or being warned it might happen. Yeah, it's happening a lot. I think the gym is the best bet. I can end up, oh wait, I read that. You're from a big family, 4 siblings, parents are working hard a lot. After finishing school, you got to apply to university on your own. Then you're going fishing with your father and he casually said, what university did you apply for? I realized I never asked. I always want to believe it was because this was the parents' way of teaching us independence. Wait, I'm confused. So you were allowed to apply to university on your own. And then you realized that you hadn't even told your dad what you were up to? Is that what happened? And are you glad for them teaching you independence in such a way? You wanted to be laid off from your last job? That's crazy. I get why. I get it, but... I'm gonna take a tried and true method of studying religion, becoming a streamer. I don't regret the path that I took because it ended me up here and I love what I do and I love my life and I feel incredibly blessed. But I wouldn't advise, not that you're actually thinking that, but I wouldn't advise my path as a good method. Yeah, Mandy's path is horrifying to think about. Yeah, dude, yeah, but you know, I mean, it got me here, right? So you might try to control things too much and maybe never end up where you want to be, right? If you try to plan too hard, so. I don't know, maybe I wouldn't have ever become a Twitch streamer if I didn't go to university. Maybe I would have gone a different direction and never ended up here, right? Or maybe I'm like, I don't know. You just never know. So I'm glad, even if there's a lot I would change about it if I were to do it all over again. But I am really grateful for the experience. Like studying and learning a lot and going to classes and meeting so many people and cool professors and all that kind of stuff. It's a lot. So I'm grateful, but yeah, I think back like that degree, you know, you guys want to hear a secret? I never picked up my university degree. I paid all that money, I spent all those years, and I never picked it up because, well, for one, we're in the digital age, so it doesn't matter that much. You can literally always just reach out to them and be like, hey, can I have it if you ever need it? But then two, I'm like, I'm not going to display it in my house. I don't know, I feel like that's not something I care to do. So I was like, well, you know, it's done. I'm just glad to be done. If I ever need it, I can get it. But yeah, I literally never went and picked it up. I didn't attend my graduation and I did not pick up my school. Even after all that time. Yeah. Yeah. Because what? Like, it's not like I need it. And again, if I did, I would just go pick it up. But yeah, literally, I don't need it. I don't use it. I use what's in here, but I don't need that paper. Which is crazy for that amount of money. We should at least add STEM to your stream tag. Yeah. You're gonna be the articulate streamer we know and love, that's for sure. I don't know about articulate, but I would be much less. That's for sure. Much less. Failures, it's like failures, you don't make them, you might do them in the future. True. You think about all the bad decisions you made and you don't think you'd change any of them? None of them? That's crazy. I would definitely change some of them, in my opinion. They mailed you yours? Yeah, I think they mailed me mine. I never picked it up, so it got sent back or something. I don't know. It was a while ago. I was so over university at that point. Wanting to be laid off is real sometimes in some circumstances. It's like a paid 6-month vacation. Of course. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Women in STEM. STEM. Isn't STEM science, technology, what's the E stand for? Something in math. Science, technology, education? Engineering? Oh, engineering and math. Science, technology, engineering and math. Isn't engineering a type of technology? Why does it need its own letter? Why does it need its own letter? I suppose it's not. Okay, okay, I get it. Whatever. I'm not in STEM, clearly. Clearly, I get it. Yeah. M is for mythology, religion, Mandy. Right, true. Yeah, that's right. Right. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Punter. Yeah, that was similar for me. I'm like, okay, I don't know any of these people. I don't want to pay like $300 to rent a gown and have my family watch me. I just want to be done. I remember feeling that. At this point, I kind of regret that I didn't go because, you know, you paid all that money, you went through all that effort. Maybe it would have been nice, but it's not. Those kind of events are not as important as, at least to me, as people make them seem like they're such a big deal. Go if you care. It doesn't really matter if you don't go if you don't care, though. For some people, they're really important. You study the science of doing as little as possible on the Zach count. Oh my god. Yeah. Alright, should we play some Baldur's Gate? It's been a nice yap, you guys. We don't really like mega yap like this too often. It's been a nice yap. Like it. You don't regret it. You were held back, but you graduated on time. Nice. I feel like I have so many things to say on the subject of like, how do you figure out what you want to do with your life? What do you do as a career, etc. But it's probably a big conversation, and no one asked, so I won't yap about it. Alright. I'm gonna open up Baldur's Gate. We can yap while we play, while we slaughter the innocents. Ay, ay, ay. You told your family you wanted to go to a good steakhouse in Minneapolis, so you did that instead, and you got a ribeye, and it was miles better than celebrating with a bunch of people you didn't know. That's fair. Or wait, sorry, you specifically said plebs. That's great, though. That's a nice way to celebrate. That's good. Alright. Cold chat. Ooh. Yep. Alright. Baldur's Gate 3. Alrighty. Wait, does she yawn too? That's so cute. Did I make you yawn? That's so cute. You think quite fondly about that ribeye. That's funny. Okay. So to wrap up that conversation, my last piece of advice is say yes to more things, guys. You never know what kind of opportunities, what kind of insights into the world you might get. Just try to say yes to more things. That's my advice. And I don't just mean like career-wise, I just mean in general. The more you say no and try to take too much control, the more you could get in your own way, you know? That's my advice. Like, starting streaming, it was scary. It was very, very terrifying, especially for me. Like, I'm a shy person. I bet streaming is definitely not something I ever imagined myself doing. But I said yes all those years ago because I was like, you know what? There's potential. This could be really awesome. I'm scared. This sounds horrifying. I don't want a bunch of people to watch me. Like, that sounds really scary. I'm nervous. But you know what? I'm just gonna try it. What's the worst that can happen? I get a bit shy. It's a bit awkward. Whatever. And now here I am, right? And yeah. So that's my advice. Say yes to more things. Give yourselves more opportunity to discover things that you like or lead yourself in a direction that could be good for you. My advice. When they ask if you want to upsize, shut up. Be lazy is what you advise? I don't know. I don't think that's good advice, my friend. Be lazy. Well, if you have a career, and you have a job, and you can get away with being lazy, don't work harder than you need to. Could be, you know, solid advice depending on someone's situation. It could also get someone fired. But if you don't have a good job that you're happy with, being lazy will literally get you nowhere. you gotta not be lazy if you're looking for something. Yeah, so that really depends. I disagree. There's a huge difference between do a bad job and be lazy. I get what you mean. I think be lazy is not the right term. I think what you're trying to say is don't work harder than you need to, which is fair. I know a lot of people advocate for that when you're working in a company. Don't let a company take advantage of you and make you feel like you need to work hard when they're not paying you more to work harder. That's what you mean, right? But be lazy is like not really the best way to put it. Yeah, exactly. But I get what you mean, and a lot of people do say that, and that's fair. Some people work way harder than they should because they're getting paid the same amount. But at the same time, if you do a really good job at what you do, it may lead to good opportunities, right? So yeah, I don't know. I think I'm not in a situation like that, so I couldn't speak to it. But for me, I've always been the kind of person, like, I feel it's important to me to do a good job at like whatever it is I'm doing, and so I feel that like there is often good that comes out of doing a good job with things. But yeah, I mean, maybe that's a great way to become a corporate shill. To work too hard. Maybe you need to have a healthy dose of laziness to not get taken advantage of by your job. So it depends on your situation, right? For a software engineer, laziness is why they automate things. Laziness is driving innovation. I understand. I think lazy means like you don't want to put in any work. You guys are talking about the desire to not do more work than you need to. But laziness is just not want to work, period. Not want to do anything, period. Like always cutting corners, always, you know, like I feel like not wanting to do more work than you need to is just smart, right? If you don't need to do more work, if you're not going to be paid more, if it's not going to lead to more results, if whatever, then finding a way to like do less, that's just smart. It's not laziness. I think there's a difference. This song? Oh yeah, it's Donkey Kong music. Yeah, hi Fulcrum, welcome in, how you doing? You always try to go above and beyond even though you don't get paid for what you're not supposed to do. Yeah, I think it depends on the circumstances. There definitely is an argument a lot of people are making these days for, you know, that culture being over. Because it used to be the case where like you know, you could rise up in your career if you excel. And then that increasingly doesn't happen for a lot of people, and they find that they're just being taken advantage of. So it depends, right? It depends where you're at. Like, for example, when I work with sponsors, I always try to go above and beyond, because even though they're paying me the same amount, like they're giving me a flat rate for the work I'm gonna do, I always try to do an exceptional job, because I'm like, well, this could lead to more opportunities. Maybe another company will see it and they'll want to work with me more. Maybe they'll want to work with me again, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, I want to stand out. I want to do an exceptional job. But yeah, it depends on your circumstances. It's also different if you work for yourself, true, yeah. Who runs my performance review? Mo for sure. Mo for sure. Unironically, yeah. Yeah, unironically. Absolutely, yeah. Good morning, Avari. Welcome in. Hello. Be efficient and beware of carrots and sticks. Yeah, absolutely. And work harder than you need is not the thing. It's more find ways to optimize the BS you need to do. Don't do stupid stuff because it's expected to optimize. Fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. Sorry, I'm just scrolling up and reading through what you guys said. To be fair, you don't want to work, you recognize you have to. Again, it really depends on, like, you know, your career, but you're entitled to feeling that way, right? For a lot of people, their job is just what gives them the money so they can go out and live, right? For some people, their job is their everything. It's their, you know, passion project, their dream, or, you know, something they're really proud to do with their life. And for other people, it's literally just to make ends meet so that they can go and live their life, right? So, depends on the person. Hi, Irish Slack, welcome in. You tell people it's not 1930, you don't live in mining towns anymore, don't sacrifice your life for a company that doesn't care about you. Yeah, unless, you know, you want to, or unless you're benefiting in a way that you're glad to, right? Yeah, the way that, like, corporations try to convince people, like, get that idea, like, we're family, like, ew. I remember, and again, this is not the same as, like, a corporate or professional job, but when I used to work at Starbucks, which was the last place I worked for, like, a long time, they were really good. It's almost like a cult. It was almost like a cult, this whole thing about, like, when you work at Starbucks, you are a partner. Predatory. They would give you shares in the company and make you feel like you're important working there. Like, I don't know, that's a little fishy. Although I probably shouldn't talk too loud about that because you're not supposed to. Cult red flag 101 again. But yeah, there's things like that when the company makes you, or like, I don't know. Enter your lurk, Johnny. If my dogs have a say in my performance review, not enough. Nice, Jack. When you worked at Apple, I've heard it's similar, yeah. Oh, thank you, Dark Keychain. Welcome in. Thank you. You made clown seed therapeutic. I'm glad. That's good. Yeah, I used to work way harder than I needed to. Way harder. I definitely let my job take advantage of me and my sanity. Back when I used to work at Starbucks, I really did not get paid enough for the amount of stress I would take on. It's crazy. Meanwhile, when you're a Twitch partner, you're left wondering what sort of value it has. Yeah, these days I think you get a check mark score. And then pretty much everything is the same as affiliate, just a bit, like, you know, it's always like a little bit better for partner, but about the same as affiliate. Except they gave partner the option to get front page slots these days. But I think most things are quite similar. I think. You're stuck dealing with a bunch of trolls. I mean, chat. Still immensely better. Lots better. Alright. Alrighty. Dup, 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 dup. Dup, 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 dup. Oh, you guys are in ads anyway. Okay, we'll jump into the game when you guys are done. Yeah, Vari, it depends on the person. I actually like their coffee, but I could just be brainwashed. I do like their coffee, but they're better coffee places for sure. They're better at like their sweet drinks and all the different flavors and stuff like that than like their brewed coffees. You were once windsurfing with a guy who owned a windsurfing camp gig where you were staying. Said his biggest mistake was mixing his hobby and business. He eventually sold everything and enjoyed the hobby. Yeah, I have so much I could say on that subject. I feel like that's a big conversation, but not everyone is cut out to make their dream their career. I mean, their favorite thing their career. I mean, it might sound dreamy on the surface, but a lot of people wouldn't enjoy that. Definitely helps to know yourself. I actually saw this girl talking recently about how she like was a really successful influencer or something like that, and then she realized that she hated it and she changed back to like a regular 9-to-5 job and said she felt like so much more chill because, you know, like any, you know, self-employed business owner, you are the one undertaking all the stress about succeeding and all the stress about like how much you need to do, and that work-life balance becomes a lot more blurry. And if you don't like set distinct lines or find a way to balance, or you're not cut out for it, then it can become way more stressful and might not actually work out for you. Yeah, so it absolutely depends on the person. It depends, you know, if you can balance it and if you're cut out to balance it. Yeah, so it might sound amazing, but you might get there and realize it's not for you. Absolutely. I thought it was cool to see like somebody talking about that, because it might sound on the surface like, wow, so privileged, but I think it's pretty important because a lot of people think that that anytime you pursue a dream, it's always going to be amazing once you get there. But then for some people, like this girl was talking about, it just felt like more work and she didn't really want it to be that work. So it's interesting. Absolutely. It was the same for you working with horses. Totally lost interest in horses and riding since it took the fun out of it. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard a lot of Twitch streamers find the same thing, but thankfully I haven't found that. Thankfully, I just love what I do and I have a wonderful time. And sure, sometimes like it is hard to balance, to find that work-life balance. Like I feel like I'm always more stressed out than I should be. But I feel like that's a small price to pay for how much awesome stuff I have going on. So for me, it's great. Like Rockmadam, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Welcome back to the Comfy Cozy Club. We salute you. Thank you. Thank you. It is a double-edged sword trying to make your passion as work, especially in the creative industry. Yeah, again, it depends on the person, and it depends if you know, can figure out the right balance. Yeah. It's but it's not as like straightforward as it seems. If you can find a way to rock climb or backpack and get paid for it, it would be amazing, but it seems hard. Making your job as a hobby is tough also. Yeah, I have so much I can say about this. If you guys want to keep yapping, I could. I have plenty of thoughts on this subject because obviously this is my life. I literally play games for a living. So I could talk endlessly about this, but do you guys want to play games or do you want to hear me yap about this? I'll wait. I'll let you pick. Because if I talk about this, it's gonna be like 15-20 minutes. Your stream, you decide. No, actually, it's your stream. No, chat decides. No. Chat decides. You want to keep yapping? I mean, I'm in a yapping mood. We can yap. Okay, sure. Here. We'll yap for like 15 more minutes, then we'll jump in. Yeah, we'll keep yapping because I have a lot I could say on that, and I'm sure you're curious. Like, that's fine. Yapping is good. You want to play games for a living, but it seems your personality isn't one in which people enjoy. Could be true. I mean, like the harsh truth is that you do have to have a somewhat likable personality in some ways, or you have to be like really, really, really good at games. Or there are other ways to do it, but it could be no. The reality is it could be. Like if somebody has the personality of a rock, the likelihood that they'll get to, you know, be a full-time like Twitch streamer with a big audience, that's you know, that's pretty low. But, you know, if your personality is a rock, no matter what you do, people just find you really boring. I don't think that's like the end, but I think that that's definitely a deterrent. Yes. Yeah, but it's also really easy to think you know what the problem is and then realize you were looking at it totally wrong. So that probably is not actually what's true. I feel like it takes a lot to have like such a, I don't want to say like boring personality, but like, you know, to just really not be cut out for something. I think it would take a lot to like have that be the one reason why you can't do it, you know. Streaming on Twitch isn't playing games for a living, it's being a presenter for a living. Okay, so we're doing like 5 conversations at once and I want to respond to all of them. I have so many thoughts. Okay, first we were talking about making your hobby your job and how that can go. And then we're also talking about Twitch streaming. And I'm so happy to talk about any of those. Like, I like yapping with you guys. Also, thank you for the hype train. We got a ghost train. Choo choo, we got a ghost train. So I'll respond to each, but remind me if I lose track of one. Okay, so we're talking about taking your hobby and turning it into your job. So obviously I'm not an expert in this, but that is what my life has turned out to be. And I'm immensely grateful. But okay, here's the thing. Oh, Darthwing, thank you. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That's so nice of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Darthwing. And welcome to the 10 people who are gifted. Oh my god, that's so sweet of you, Darthwing. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Welcome in, guys. We salute you. Hi, Darthwing. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. And Cynical, thank you for the 100 bits. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. Hold on, I need water. We've been yapping so much. All right. Hey, man, use your alphabet square root of 64 because it's 8. Thank you, Strictly 9. Thank you very much. Okay, so on the subject of making your hobby your career, I will speak only from my experience because I can't speak to what it's like for someone else or what it would be like for everyone. But for me personally, all right, let me talk about the downsides, because obviously the upsides are amazing. We all know that. It's amazing to have, you know, for me to be able to play video games for a living. I'm like, oh man, I'm so tired today. I guess I'll just go hang out with chat and yap and play video games. Like, it's amazing. I love streaming. I love playing video games with you guys. I love what I do. There's so many upsides. You guys see the upsides all the time. So to talk about the downsides from that conversation. So downsides of making your hobby your career is that there's a lot of stress involved. A lot of stress involved, especially if you're just starting out. But even if you've succeeded, there's still a lot of stress. And not everyone is cut out for that. And not everybody wants that. So I feel like God, today is such a yappy day. There's so many things I could say about this, but like for me, let me speak to how it is for me. Again, love streaming, so many amazing things about it, but I am stressed out way more than I should be. I genuinely, it's become a problem lately because I'm stressed out all the time. And I'm like, okay, I literally have the best job ever. I have an incredible life. I'm stressed out so often that I'm like having these breakdowns once a month, like not, you know, normal once a month. And I get so stressed out because it's really hard to balance how you know, taking a good amount of downtime and not just being like on work focused all the time. And again, I say work and I'm talking about content creation and like, you know, planning sponsored stuff and networking and going live and doing all the behind the scenes stuff, etc., etc. Like there's so many things to it. A lot of stress looking at you, non-existent ad income for no reason other than Twitch being dumb. Yeah, that too. There's so many reasons. Like, yeah, so just to give insight into like behind the scenes of a Twitch streamer, yeah, things like that. The stress of like the platform changing. The stress of Twitch doing a bunch of dumb stuff and then making it so that advertisers pull out of the platform, and then we have to stress about ad revenue being like way lower than it was before. Yes, stuff like that too. So while the upside is like I literally have the best job ever and I rarely feel like I'm going to work, and I feel so incredibly blessed. We have this amazing community. I always yap about the good stuff and I'm so blessed and I love it. But yeah, to share like the other side of it, it requires a lot from an individual to like who wants to do a good job. Some people, it is true that there are some people who do this job who are like a Twitch streamer and they don't put in any effort and they're still successful. Absolutely. If that's your dream, I don't know, maybe you can make it happen. I haven't had that experience. Maybe it is possible to put in no effort, just roll up, just hang out whenever you feel like, only stream when you want, only stream for how long you want, and just make a bunch of money and have a big community. I wouldn't know because in my experience, the entire time I've been streaming, it's taken a lot of work to make sure that this thing that we've got keeps being as great as it is and continues growing and all that. So yeah, if it sounds, man, I feel like we're going in like 10 different directions with our conversations, so I'm trying to keep my like thoughts in order. Oh, we got a hype tray. Let's see what we get. What is that? Oh, a ghost. Choo-choo. Yeah, so just to get back to the beginning, we're talking about turning your hobby into your career. So the upside is that you get to do your hobby all the time. The downside is that you now have to figure out how to make a living with it, and you have to rely on it to make it your living. And for a lot of people, that can take the fun out of the hobby. In my experience, it hasn't taken the fun out of gaming. Like, I love playing video games, I love streaming. And so despite how much work goes into all this behind the scenes, for me, it hasn't taken away that love and excitement. But for a lot of people, I've heard that it does. For a lot of people, like, they enjoy streaming and playing video games when they're relaxing. They enjoy, you know, just having fun. They don't enjoy having to worry about numbers and money and the amount of subs they have, the amount of viewers, etc. And that can really take away the joy from something. And so, yeah, so again, with streaming, there's a lot of that. And with pretty much anytime you turn your hobby into a career, it makes you have to look at it very differently and treat it very differently. And for some people, that's still the best thing ever, and that's amazing. And if that's gonna be you, then you should go for it. But it doesn't always go that way for everyone. Like, some people, even if they succeed with turning their hobby into their career, they end up still unwell and unhappy because they don't actually enjoy putting that weight on something that they love, to like have that pressure of like making a living and needing to earn that while also trying to enjoy that thing. For some people, they do a lot better when it's like compartmentalized. Like, you go to work and then you come home and you're free and you get to relax and you get to enjoy your life. Like, work, you make money, and then you get to go live your life. When those are separate, some people do a lot better. Drongo, hi! Hello! Love this topic of conversation. Yeah, I was gonna play Baldur's Gate and then chat asked me this and I was like, well, alright. Alright, we can yap about it. It takes a huge amount of bandwidth to run your own business regardless of what it is. Absolutely, yeah. Doing content creation as a business is no different. Absolutely. Absolutely. So hi, I hope you're doing well. Yeah. So for one, it depends what your hobby is. For two, it depends if you can set boundaries or if you need to set boundaries. I feel like for most people you need to. But there are some of those like type A people who I compare to all the time and I'm like, man, I wish I could be like them. I'd be a way better streamer and content creator if I could just like never want any free time and just want to make content all the time. I think about this a lot. And I compare it to people like that a lot, but I've realized in recent months that like that's just not me. I need downtime. Even if I'm like playing video games for a living and hanging out with chat and it's wonderful, I also need some time where I can just be off and do my thing and like go relax and have downtime and not feel like I need to be doing something that's productive, you know? Yeah, there are some people, and I compare to them a lot, who just don't seem like they ever need that. And then they just like, they're like dishing out content and they're streaming like 12 hours a day and then they're like posting on all the socials and then they're like making YouTube videos and I'm just like, how do you do that? How do you do that? Oh man. Your overall enjoyment of gaming is much higher that now that you don't stream. Yes, yes. Yep. That's one thing you appreciate about your job. You don't have to deal with it in any way once you finish a shift. Exactly, and some people really prefer that. You definitely have to make a conscious effort to keep some things for yourself, and withhold turning every interest and hobby you have into content. Yeah. Yeah, I struggle with just feeling like it's okay. It's okay to not be doing something. Like, again, this is just since you guys brought up the conversation, it's, I think, even though I would say this because if somebody just joined in, maybe they will miss the sign and think I'm just like ungrateful. But even though there's like an immense amount of positives and I truly feel insanely blessed to be able to do this and to be a full-time streamer, like it is the best thing ever. But even the best thing ever comes with some downsides. And so like, yeah, as a streamer, one of the downsides for me personally is just feeling like I am allowed to not work all the time. It is insane because I think with any kind of, if you have your own business in any way, the more you work, the more results you get, right? Like if you, regardless of what kind of business you have, if you just keep working harder and doing more, it's going to lead to more results, whether it's more money or more success or whatever. So the more you do, the better, you know, the better the outcome is. And then you start to feel like you shouldn't be taking too much downtime or time off because you could just be spending that time to like do more. And so when it comes to streaming, you're a content creator, you're a video editor, you're obviously a live streamer, you have a community who you want to like foster and nurture, you need to like do art and emotes and organize all that, you need to do tech behind the scenes, you need to plan sponsored stuff, you need to blah, 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 so many things. And it can be really hard to feel like it's okay to not just constantly be doing all of that all the time. So even on my days off, a lot of times I end up like doing video editing or doing stuff behind the scenes because I'm like, I just don't feel like it's okay for me to sit down and relax and not be working on the stream. But I think that's a character flaw, because anything can start to suck if you don't set boundaries and, you know, figure out how to have a healthy balance. Even the best job in the world can start to suck if you don't, you know, take control and make it, you know, as good as it can. So for me, I've realized, well, even though there are some people who never need time off and can just go all the time, I do need it. And if I don't take it, I'm gonna crash out. So I try to, like on my days off, I take 1 day off a week, sometimes 2. And when I'm off, I really try to be off. Like I really try to not think about stream work and, you know, all that kind of stuff so that I can teach myself like, it's okay. You gotta relax sometimes. You gotta disconnect sometimes. Streaming isn't everything, even though it's one of the most important things in my life. I also love a lot of things off stream, like my family and my garden and getting outside and writing poetry and enjoying like media and stuff. So yeah. But when you like live your life as a content creator, you also feel, as Drongo was saying, like everything is shareable. Everything you do is shareable, and everything you do can be content. And so you start to have this feeling like you should share everything. And then it's hard to do anything for yourself. But yeah, a few years ago I realized that, and I very quickly was like, I can't live like that. I need to have some time that's just my own, where I don't feel like I need to be doing something. Anyway, that's me rambling about about my end of things. Let me get us a playlist. Oh, this one's good. This one's good. Well, I read your messages and respond to them. Sorry. Um. Oh yeah, Circa, you were talking about streaming specifically. We can talk about that in a minute once we finish this line of thought. And I'm really happy to share my 2 cents on that. I sorry if like my comment earlier was a bit blunt. I will go into detail about that in a minute. It's critical to know yourself deep down and what you need. It's very easy to burn out if you don't pay attention to what aligns with you. Exactly, yeah. Flip side of that is that often those people are more likely to burn out over a shorter period of time, perhaps, or maybe they're just totally fine with that, and that's okay too. People are different, right? You've got to know yourself and your own limits. Establishing a balance means that you can hopefully create more longevity, which I personally think is more valuable. That's true. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. Streaming is like having your own retail shop with all the ups and downs coming with it. I mean, again, like any kind of business owner, there's a lot of overlap. I think the thing about content creation, regardless of what kind of content creator, whether it's YouTuber, TikToker, Instagrammer, Twitch, or like many of us, all the above, is that it's not just about it's not just about streaming. It's about sharing stuff and being online all the time and feeling like you need to constantly like create and share and grow like, you know, all that. There's an element that is even more like requires even more of like, it takes up more of that mental load, if you will. Yeah. So that is my answer to the first part. So yeah, but speaking about that, I personally think if there's something that you really, really love and you imagine yourself doing it as like your full-time thing and making a living based on that and having a business based on that, and that sounds good to you, I recommend trying it in your free time. Like don't quit your job to try out Twitch streaming if you have never done it. But if there's something you think you might want to do, like try it. Make time for it. Make a space for it and like dive in and see how it goes. See if you can do that on the side while you're doing a main thing and see, you know, what it requires of you. Whether you're cut out for that, whether you enjoy it, whether you're good at it, you know, all that kind of stuff. That would be my advice. So I would recommend don't just run from something because it sounds difficult. Give it a try. But like carefully calculated without quitting your job and putting everything into it. Try things on the side, right? That way it's like you feel good because you know you've tried. Even if it fails, you know that you actually went for it. And then that's what she said. Wait, was that her response to? Try it? Yeah, that way, like, even if you don't succeed or realize you don't like it, there's this sense of like relief. You know that you gave it a shot, right? So you can scratch that off of your list of things you might want to do in your life. And then if it succeeds, well then you're awesome. You're set, right? Hi, human. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello, hello. Okay. So then what were the other two things you guys brought up that I was going to respond to? Yeah, starting it as a side job is, yeah, absolutely the best, regardless of what it is. If there's something you want to do in your life, whether it's like Mo, you want to write a book, or like me, you want to become a Twitch streamer, or I don't know, any other thing, try it on the side. And yeah, it's going to require, you know, more of you than you're used to. It's going to be more exhausting, but it may pay off, you know, hugely, right? Definitely, if there's something you want to do, you should try to make space for it. You don't want to like always just be thinking, what if I tried this? What if I did this? It's my emotional support. Third dog, I guess. Yeah. Make sure plan B works before you give up plan A. Yeah, I've talked about it a lot, but that's... I only quit my job once I could see that Twitch streaming was really going in a good direction, and, you know, I'd be okay. You streamed for 4 years before you went full-time alongside your day job, and even when you made that decision, try it full-time. It was very specific on doing it short-term to see if you enjoyed doing it as a job. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for me it was, I streamed for, I think it was almost 2 years on the side, a year and a half on the side of my main job. And then I saw that the stream was doing really well, and I could see that if I put more time and effort into it, that it could potentially be like way more successful than it was. But it was really hard to do that while working a full-time job. Like, you come home, you're exhausted, you don't want to like put more work into something else, you want to rest. So I saved up some money, took some time off, and then I took that time off. It was like a month or something as like a test month to see how it goes, to see how I felt, to see, you know, if more effort led to better results. And it was a really good month, and I was like, all right, you know what, we've got savings, let's go for it. And then yeah, the rest is history. But I definitely recommend dipping your toes into something rather than... Yeah, Hey Human it is. Wait a minute. Your name was Hey Human, right? You changed it to Human 1, right? Or did I get your name confused with someone else? I think you changed it. Okay, good. I'm not crazy. I was like, wait a minute, did I get you confused with somebody? Now I feel bad. Okay, cool. I'll always say Hey Human when you arrive. Okay. So another question somebody was asking was about streaming. So the reason this concept came up was because somebody was saying like they don't feel like they're cut out for streaming because they think maybe their personality is just the problem. And I said that could be true. You know, the harsh reality is like there could be truth in that, but it could also be so many other things, right? And so you kind of have to narrow it down. And so if you're trying to dip your toes in the water and try out Twitch streaming, there's a lot of factors to succeeding as a Twitch streamer. And I'm just thinking about how big of a conversation this is. If anybody has any specific questions about that, I would be happy to answer specific questions. The big conversation of like, how do you succeed as a Twitch streamer is kind of a lot. But I feel like one thing I'll say is that there's a lot of like discussion about luck, and you just have to be lucky. And Co-Carnage, who I really look up to, he put it so well in this video that I'm gonna find for you guys, because it was worded immaculately about like the different factors that it takes to like become successful as a Twitch streamer and the role that luck plays or doesn't play in it. Let me find it for you. He was in an interview. I love Co. I really look up to him a lot. You can paraphrase. Yeah, please. That would be really good. And I'll link the video in case anybody...
It took a lot of...
In case anybody wants to see it. This was when Ko had his hair dyed. Here's the video. But yeah, if you can paraphrase Mo, it was... He worded it in such a fantastic way. I'll let Mo paraphrase because he's good at that. I would probably botch it. Hi Sam, thank you for the 10 watch streak. Welcome in. How do you feel like you need to adapt to the stream? Well, streaming isn't as simple as like you show up, you play video games, people admire you, and then you go home. There's so much more to it. And for, again, I was saying, but for some people, maybe that's true. You just roll up, show up whenever you want, no schedule, whenever you feel like it. And then everybody shows up and you're famous or whatever, and then you leave. Maybe for very, very, very few people, that's actually how lucky you are, and you don't ever have to put in any work, and you don't ever have to plan anything. But even for a lot of the most successful streamers on Twitch, it takes a lot of, planning and work and thinking and caution and so many different things you have to, try to do a good job with. My advice on like figuring out what you need to focus on at any given time is maybe I should wait and respond to a specific question because that's too much all at once. My advice is, I don't know, there's so much. There's so much. And being lucky isn't enough. You have to be ready to receive that luck and retain it. He essentially said regarding luck being the way to succeed. Right. Yes, sure. Are you gonna paraphrase it, Mo? Are you actually going to? Please do. But yeah, something along those lines, Vader. I'll wait if Mo's actually gonna paraphrase it because I'm sure he can do a good job. But yeah. I lost my train of thought. Oh, you were saying how do you adapt to the stream? What was I gonna say about that? Sorry, my brain is all over the place. My brain is all over the place today. I was writing a book, dentist. The people who think luck is a way to succeed are the ones who got successful but don't understand the mechanisms behind that success. Yes. God, that line was fire. I was like, cheering. Yeah, the way he worded that too is absolutely fantastic. People who think luck is the best way to succeed are the ones who got successful but don't understand why they were successful. So they think it's just luck, but they don't realize all the other things that it took to get there, or all the places they need to put themselves to receive that luck. Yeah. Yeah, that was great. The interview went off the rails. The one I linked, did it? It was good. It was really good. It was a great interview. Cole puts things very well. But yeah, I don't feel like luck is something that you chase at all. I think that like people who think that with Twitch streaming you just show up and then you get lucky, it's really not the whole picture. Maybe there's a couple people who that's the case for, but for most people, it's because they've done a lot of things right. Are you mine? Oh no, we're talking about like a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, if you have any questions, you can. We're just yapping today, I guess. It's a yapping stream. We will play some games, but there's not really a rush. Like, I'm happy to answer. In those few people's case, it was indeed luck in the sense that they have no idea what they're doing and it worked out, yeah. But it doesn't mean luck is the essential ingredient, yeah. The flip side is you can do everything right, but without some luck, you can still fail. Yes, but I think that's so rare that people who fixate on that shoot themselves in the foot. I think I've seen so many people in my career as a Twitch streamer, which is like, what, 7, almost 8 years at this point. I've seen so many people who think they're doing everything right, and so they're like, okay, well, guess I just gotta get lucky, and then they quit or they're mad at the world. But if it's not working, then there's probably still something you can change and try to do differently, right? For some people, they just may not be willing to change. Like for a lot of people, you need to, with Twitch streaming, game selection is such an important part, in my experience as a variety streamer, is such an important part of your success. And when I say success, I mean if you care about like growth and numbers and making it your job. If you don't care about that, then success is whatever you want it to be. Damn it, I'm so bad at talking about this stuff because I start talking and then I yap for a bit and then I forget what I was saying in the first place. I feel like I was saying something really good and then I started yapping. Hold on. Let's make this. Oh yeah, so what I was saying is I personally feel like before I talked about game selection, I personally feel like the best way to succeed in my experience without targeting one specific thing, but as a Twitch streamer or maybe almost anything else, keep asking yourself what you could be doing differently, what you could improve, what you could try, and try to do things differently if something isn't working. So many people will keep doing the same thing over and over again for like years on end. They won't change anything and then they'll be upset that it's not succeeding. And if you really want to succeed at something, you've got to keep working at it. And working at it doesn't just mean putting in the hours. Working at it means be critical. Ask yourself what you can do differently. Ask yourself what's not working. Ask yourself what you haven't tried yet. That's my advice, because I feel like yeah, it's really easy to say, well, it's not easy in any capacity, but it's a lot easier to say, oh, I guess I'm not lucky, and then quit. It's a lot harder to keep asking yourself what you can do better and differently and try to overcome the obstacle than it is to just quit, right? Yeah. So that is my personal, like, that's something I really value as a content creator and as a Twitch streamer is that keep, asking what you can do differently. You've counseled 5 to 10 streamers who wanted advice on how to do better. Your takeaway from that was that people who think they're doing everything aren't at all and aren't willing to compromise. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people aren't willing to compromise, and you don't need to. Like, if you want to stream for fun, then you don't need to make any compromises. Just stream and have fun. But if you want it to become like your full-time thing, you want it to become your career, you want to succeed in that sense, then you probably are going to be needing to make a lot of compromises. But for most people, it's going to be worth it if they want that same end goal. Sorry, I'm yapped. Your grandfather was an artist, and you said that talent, which is something you either have or don't, is 5%, and the thing that elevates you above 95%. That's the thing that elevates you above 95%, but use those 5% of talent, you have to put in a whole lot of work. Yes, yeah, talent. I feel like with Twitch streaming, like, what there are some people who are like naturally gifted at being an entertainer, but talent has a lot less to do with Twitch streaming than a lot of other like crafts, I would say. We all know there's a lot of Twitch streamers who aren't that entertaining, who aren't that good at games, but are really successful. So I feel like talent in Twitch streaming is like, it's not as relevant as a lot of others. Maybe that's mean to Twitch streamers, but like, I mean, it's a lot more hard work, dedication, stuff like that. Anyway, not to go too deep into that. As a counterpoint to Ko's outlook, I generally feel like luck, fortune plays the biggest role in our lives, the luck of our health, geography, wealth, etc. The only thing we can control is our effort, and your work will all allow you to make the most of your circumstance. Being lucky enough to not be chronically ill, to be able to work really hard for an opportunity is still luck. Understanding the mechanisms of your success requires acknowledging luck. Yeah, and in that interview, I do believe he does acknowledge it. It was a good interview. He does acknowledge it, and I would agree with that, Drongo. Absolutely. It's not that luck doesn't exist, because of course there is an element of luck, no matter what you do. Absolutely, yeah. But I think again, there's like so many branches to this conversation. I could write a whole paper on it. But I think for a lot of people, they think that luck is the whole thing. It's either you have it or you don't. Either you succeed out of luck or you don't. And I can tell you from my experience, there have been very, 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 very few elements of my like career as a Twitch streamer that were something I had no hand in. Whether it's putting myself in a good situation, like for example, doing a good job at game selection, where more people have their eyes on my channel, and thus I'm more likely to be rated by people that are, you know, larger streamers, don't know me. There is, of course, an element of like luck that's out of your control there. Like, you don't get to choose who's gonna raid you, but at the same time, you have a lot of control over, you know, where you put yourself in a directory and stuff. So it's not that it doesn't exist, but relying on it as like the make or break is kind of useless. At least that's what I would say. And I think for a lot of people, it's a cop-out. I think a lot of people are not willing to acknowledge that they're not good at something, or they're not willing to work hard enough at something, and so they blame the world rather than taking ownership and trying to make their circumstances better. And for some people, your circumstances are really tough, and so it's not that, like, I don't look down on anyone who can't overcome what they're dealing with, but I think it's really important to understand that, you know, it's a lot of it is up to you and what you're willing to do to yeah, rather than just like sit around and hope that luck will fall in your lap. No matter what, it's up to you in so many ways. Yeah, dwelling on luck is a waste of time in almost all facets of life. Yeah. Our music keeps stopping. Ooh, this one's good here. This one's good for yapping. Guys, I'm yapping so much, I gotta cough. Hold on. Okay. Okay. People are always telling you they're so jealous of your talent, but none of them would ever put in the work that you do. Yeah. I can see that too. Talent is also often the result of a lot of unobserved work and refinement. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people actually find the word, like find the compliment, like you're so, you're so talented? Is that the one that is kind of like offensive to people who put in a lot of work, because they're like, actually I worked for this. Actually, I didn't just wake up this way. Is that the word? Is it talent? Yeah, artists get sick of it. Yeah, I've heard that. Like, no, actually, I didn't just wake up this good. I put in a lot of hours. Yeah. Hey, Red Peaches, thank you for the 19 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your support. And welcome back to the Comfy Cozy Club. Thank you. Yeah. I think that's a similar thing, right? Nobody wants to hear, oh, you're successful because you're lucky, because so often that's really not the case. It's actually very rare that that's the case. But I'm sure there are situations where somebody is purely successful based on their luck alone, but I think that's rare, no matter what it is. There's probably a lot of things you're not seeing. A real man makes his own luck. Billy Zane, Titanic, Dwight Schrute, The Office. Yeah. Talent, luck, the things you have no control over are reductive to focus on. Exactly. What makes or breaks success will always be your initiative and perseverance. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So, about that subject, I would encourage you to not focus on the things that are out of your control, but keep focusing on the things that are in your control. If you want to succeed at, like, you know, where this conversation started, turning your hobby into your career, you know, obviously, like, give it a try, but then, you know, if it's not going well, if you're not succeeding with it, keep asking yourself what you have in your control to make it better, to improve it, instead of sitting there and, you know, being mad that you're not a girl with big boobies who can easily succeed like so many people do, or you're mad that you're just not lucky and everyone else is lucky. Don't focus on those things, whether or not there's truth to them. Focus on what you can do to make your situation better and to find that success that you desire. That's my advice. That is what I would say. Hi, Rooney, welcome in. You think luck is like motivation, both overvalued in accomplishing things? They'll both run out as quickly as they come, so the saying make your own luck is important. Interesting, yeah. Man, motivation is something that I I rely on more than I should. That's a tough thing. But yeah, interesting point. Like in my case, I'm severely mentally ill and I couldn't even start pursuing art and writing until my 30s. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Once I got healthy enough to actually go for it, I busted my ass to make this happen. Neither the bad luck up to this point nor the talent that helps me along really matter much. Yeah. You came here planning on settling into a comfy art folder, but you just love talking about this stuff. Yeah, and the business side of content creation. Yeah, I know you're really passionate about that. Yeah. All right, there was another topic that you guys brought up that I missed in regards to this. Anybody have any specific questions? Because somebody was saying that they feel their personality might not be cut out for Twitch streaming. So just to like bring it full circle, my advice on that is I would recommend not focusing on that. I would recommend trying to look at all the things that are within your control. And, you know, your personality, in a sense, is in your control as well. You can try to be a bit more entertaining. You can try to be more sociable. You can, you know, learn how to be a bit better at those things. But if ultimately, you know, you've already reached your limit with that, then focus on all those other things that are inside your control. Like, oh, here's something interesting. When I first started streaming, I thought, this one's so, I tell this story all the time because I find it hilarious. When I first started streaming, I thought I was hype. I thought I was a hype streamer. I would come into stream and I felt like I was bringing the max amount of energy that I was capable of. And I was like trying really hard to be like lively and entertaining and energetic. And then everyone would come into my stream and tell me how cozy and relaxing it was. And they're like, you're just so relaxing. You're so cozy. It's so like peaceful here. And I'm like, that's actually not what I was going for. But everyone kept coming in and be like, you're so comfy. Like, this is such a comfy environment. And I'm like sweating bullets, like really trying to be like my maximum energy levels. And it wasn't enough because that's just not me. I'm not hype. So even when I was trying my best to be like super hype, super entertaining, I realized that's not really something I'm capable of because even when I put in my maximum, everyone keeps calling me cozy and relaxing. And so that's when I shifted my focus and realized, well, there's something to this. Why don't I focus on what I'm good at, which is being comfy and relaxing and cozy? People seem to like that. Let's give it a try. And Mo, I think, has a lot to say on this. It comes up all the time, but it was actually, I can't really take credit for taking advantage of that. It was Mo who helped us kind of shift our content in the stream to like the cozier side of things because I was trying to be hype and then everyone was calling the stream cozy, and then Mo helped me to realize that like there's something to that. Maybe we should try to focus in on this cozy side of thing, which wasn't really that, like, I'm not trying to be like, well, I was the first cozy streamer, but it definitely wasn't something I had much faith in at the beginning because not a lot of people were successful relaxing cozy streamers. It was like the successful streamers were the hype ones, right? And the ones who made money, at least, were all, especially all the people around me, were the people who had constant hype trains and did like, you know, crazy stuff and all that. And those were the people who were like more successful. And so the idea of like turning away from that and doing something totally different was pretty scary. But that was, you know, Mo's idea to come up with that and to try to figure out how to take advantage of our strengths. So, yeah, something, I don't know, it has to do with the conversation we're talking about like certain things out of your control. And it was out of my control that I am not a hype person. My hype is everyone else's cozy, it seems. I take great pride in the fact that we pursued cozy way before cozy was a trend. It was low-key scary. I remember it very well because like, I don't know, for those of you guys who might not know, as a Twitch streamer, like hype trains, like exciting alerts, all that kind of stuff is like, it's an important part of like the way you make money and the way that you can like succeed in that sense. And so turning away from that is pretty scary, but I think we figured it out. Settling into an authentic stream persona is something I like to think most people develop and refine over time. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Live content requires you to be so on for so long that doing anything other than what is authentic is exhausting. Yeah, there are some people who you know, create a character or a persona and they just bring it, like VTubers, for example. A lot of times that's not, you know, fully who they are. And that's the side of it where like you really are an entertainer, whereas I don't feel like I'm a entertainer. I'm a live streamer. I'm not, as much as a lot of people, I'm not putting on a show. I'm mostly hanging out with you guys, and there's a lot of work that goes into that, but I'm not putting on a show and having this like curated entertainment. It's different for me. But some people, their stream genuinely is that, and that's what they want and it works for them. I can do it. I wouldn't be able to. I would, for one, I wouldn't be entertaining, and for two, I would get exhausted way too quickly. Yeah. All right, let me read what you guys are saying. Do you think it's possible for someone to be a really good artist if your drawing skills are horrible at the beginning if you put enough practice? I would even say that the majority of artists, amazing artists, suck ass initially. Yeah, I feel like there are a few things in life that if you don't have the innate skill, you can't do. There are some things, but not a lot of things. A lot of things, if you put in the work and the practice, you can be really, really good. Not that I would know, I don't have many skills like that, but from what I've seen, from like watching Mo and watching other like people online who get really good at something. But there are some things, I mean, like if you want to be a famous basketball player and you're like 4 feet tall, you may have to let go of that dream. I don't know. Maybe there's a way around that, but like there are some cases where unfortunately you can't pursue your dream because you don't have that natural trait. But that's not as often the case. Oh yeah, Mo is my husband. He's been a huge part of the channel for a long time. Like a lot of the decisions we made, especially in the early days, were like Mo and I together planning and brainstorming what we need to do with the channel. So even though he's not like as involved as he used to be, yeah, he's a big part of the stream. That's Mo. Yeah, a lot of like the earlier days when things were a lot more scary with streaming, I relied a lot on Mo to figure out what we need to do because he's good at problem solving and all that kind of stuff. I always say I have no idea where this stream would end up if I didn't have Mo to consult about so many of the decisions. I feel like I don't know how it would have gone. Thankfully, I don't need to know how. Let me see your best hyped YouTube intro. No, I wasn't a YouTuber. I've never been a YouTuber. I post some of my Twitch stuff on YouTube, but I'm not. You're entertaining in your own way, and I agree with that. I do agree, but it's different. It's different. Do you think Manny could work as a hype gossip streamer? No. Natural talent helps, but putting the practice in pays off as well, even if you also have the natural talent. I think the thing is, even if you have the natural talent, if you don't put in the work, it's not going to be worth that much, right? Like, very few things do you not need to work at all and just rely on talent. There are very few things, right? Even some people, even a lot of people with, like, natural talent, they put in so much work behind the scenes. Mo was actually somewhat recently pointing this out to me about, like, basketball players and stuff like that. I don't remember the context. Just saying, I don't know. It's a tangent, but yeah, I think it's really common that even if you're born with talent, you're gonna put in a lot more work if you want to be successful. Oh yeah, you were saying it's always the superstars who get the worst injuries. Because they work harder than all their teammates. Yeah. This is a good chat. Anything I missed? Any questions you guys asked, or anything, any subjects you guys brought up that I didn't respond to? Feel free to ask again. Obviously, we're having a yappy stream today. If you had any questions about streaming or about content creation in general or anything like that, feel free to ask it. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything. I've got so much more I could say, but I often feel like I don't want to just like word vomit all over you guys. I feel like one day I should post like, I don't know, YouTube videos just yapping about certain things that I like to talk about and share with you guys, and actually like curate my thoughts and share them in like a format like that. I think that would be nice. Where does the picture go when you turn off the TV? High energy. Exactly, yeah, Rooney. If someone's super talented but kind of lazy, someone with no talent can surpass them. Oh yeah, absolutely. Into politics? Not really. No, thank you. What did you do before you became a streamer? Oh, we were talking about this earlier. I went to university. I studied religion out of interest, not like any specific religion. I found it interesting. And I was not wise enough to understand that you need to actually kind of choose your path before you study in university. So I went to university, got a Bachelor of Arts in Religion, and then I started Twitch streaming. So there was a bit of time in between there where I was like a barista at Starbucks, but so I didn't actually find work after university, other than this. That's one of the many things you enjoy about being here, being able to chat like this. Yeah, me too. I always love when we can chat like this. I always love it so much. I'm always happy to yap with you guys and share my experiences and hear from you guys about, you know, what's going on with you, what your life has been like. I love chatting. Have knowledge of how to build a cult? I do. I actually, yeah, got some insight on that. No, it's Arth Shader, no. I'm not East. But I'd rather not share where I specifically studied. Aya, stop, that's gross. Aya! Aya! That's gross! I'm gonna throw something at her. She's cleaning her butt and it sounds really loud. Hold on, I'm gonna let her go upstairs anyway. She wants to go upstairs. I'll be right back. I always find it hilarious when I pick up this. By the butthole. There we go, much cuter. I know, I love this plushie. Awesome. Yeah, great chat. It's probably Harvard. Oh yeah, absolutely. Didn't know you had spiritual interests. Yeah, I was really religious actually when I was younger. Your doctor said you were getting chunky, so you're on a low-carb diet now with meal replacement shakes and everything. Need to drink a lot of water. Nice. Admire your ability to drink water. I love me some water. I have 3 pets. I have 2 dogs and a bird. Plushie? I don't know. I don't remember. I think it was on Throne somewhere. If you just Google... I don't know. I don't know where you would find it. I'm so sorry. I have no idea. Doesn't have a tag or anything. Just the dog loaf. Cute. You're supposed to drink 2 liters a day. This thing is... I always forget. This is 1.5 liters. I think. Yeah. No, this is 2 liters. Yeah. This is 2 liters. If you just keep a water bottle around you, here's my recommendation: use a straw. That might seem weird, but I personally am like the kind of person who's a bit fidgety. And so I don't know if you've noticed on the stream, I'm not as thirsty as I might seem. It's more so because it's like something to do. Like instead of picking up a snack or I don't know, any other thing you can fidget with, I'm just like, if I'm feeling a little fidgety, I have this habit of just like taking a sip of my water. And I feel like a straw is nice for that. To like jug. To like tip your water bottle back. I feel like it's not as comfy, whereas like just casually you're just sipping on your water. It's more fun. That might seem stupid, but if you struggle to drink water, I'm sure any little thing can help, so. Yeah, so if you just leave it beside you, it works. Yeah, leave it on your desk, carry it around with you, exactly. Get into a habit of just like sipping on it every now and then. On it. Oh, you're looking for it? That's so nice of you. You don't have to. Don't stress about it. But if you do, I'm sure chat would like it. You make a meme macchiato at home? Not often. I try not to drink espresso too much. I get really jittery. I love the taste, but I get so jittery from espresso, so I usually just drink coffee. True, Irish, true. Yeah. There you go, 10. Nice, that's good. Tea counts, let's go. Yeah, you guys are great. Thank you for the good chats today. I hope they were if they provided something good for you guys. Me sharing my rambling thoughts about my experiences. Hopefully it was helpful in some way. I'm always happy to share. If you guys ever have any questions, I'm always happy. I feel extremely lucky to get to live the life that I do, and I know that I wouldn't be able to do this if it weren't for you guys and all of your support and being around here for so long. So I'm endlessly grateful and appreciative. Even though we were talking about like the hard side of streaming, there's so much more like amazing and positive and good stuff with streaming than there is negatives, even though we were talking about the negatives. The best, and I'm really grateful. Thank you guys for supporting me, supporting the stream, so I get to do this. I feel really blessed. I love my life. It's wonderful. And I hope that, I don't know, I always feel so, I think on my stream, I'm a lot more yappy than I am like elsewhere. I try to keep my mouth shut on socials because I feel like you have to word everything perfectly or people are going to take it out of context and like, you know, it's going to seem a lot worse. So I always am a lot more like open on my streams and willing to talk about this kind of stuff on stream. So it's nice. We can yap. And I guess what I wanted to say is I truly want the best for you guys. I want you guys to live happy lives. I want you guys to feel fulfilled and, you know, have your life go well, and anything I can do to like encourage and support that, you know, I would love to. So any questions, happy to help. Happy to yap on stream. Do you like cold water or warm water? Not warm water. I like cold water, but I mostly drink just room temperature water. Oh, we could have been listening to Baldur's Gate below 5, you guys. How did we not? What the heck? Alright, well, this was an entirely yappy yap stream. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly, 10. Absolutely. Socials can be weird. You believe in XYZ and then everyone assumes you hate everything else. Yeah, exactly. Like, I do get a bit of that on stream, but thankfully, you know, I'm live so I can respond to it pretty easily. Oh, sounds good, Drongo. Yeah, Andrew, Lurk. Thanks for hanging out. It's nice yapping with you. Yes. Okay, one sec. I gotta pee. Here's something for you guys to look at while I'm AFK. Enjoy. There you go. Down by the river. I hope that's not AI art. Pray not. I don't think it is. Well, let's hope not. Okay, I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting. But yeah, thanks for the good conversation, you guys. It's not AI art. Okay. Getting hard to decipher, I know, yeah. Oh, thank you, Red Dragon. Yeah, I like my little fleshies. Sounds good, 10. See you later. Enjoy your walk. See you later. Yeah, Baldur's Gate music is so good. I like this lo-fi of it. It's nice. People have no idea how much AI will change our life in the future. Oh god. What is today's game of the year? Oh, Claire Obscure, hands down. Hands down. Expedition 33 Claire Obscure. Absolutely. Hands down. Nothing's gonna be it for me. Nothing. Game is too special. Hands down. Yeah, it terrifies you. Events about AI to many often, not just because of art stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I feel like the AI conversation is so tumultuous and stressful, and I don't want to talk about it. Like, while there's a good side to AI, there's also a huge bad side, and a lot of people talk about it in a bit of an inconsiderate way. A lot of people are too casual about it, or like, I don't know, it tends to get pretty spicy when we talk about AI. I think a lot of people don't see the weight of it, and then can say things in such a flippant way that to those of us who find AI quite a scary subject, it can feel difficult to navigate conversations about that. Yeah. So it's not that I don't want to talk about it because I don't care. I care a lot, but it's a hard conversation to have. Yeah, because like there's also, because AI is being pushed so hard right now, there's a lot of people who are like confidently very pro AI, which I'm not going to speak to whether or not that's bad or good, but like the confidently pro AI really conflict with the people who are confidently like anti AI or concerned about it, and so it tends to like clash really well. And a lot of people don't even see that the other side exists, and so it tends to like, there's like this surprise clash. Yeah, like I think a lot of people who are pro AI just don't even realize that there's like, I think in like normie culture as well, the like the pro AI side of things is really taking over, and so a lot of people who are like quite immersed in that don't even realize that there's a whole group of us who have concerns about it, you know? So anyways, tumultuous. Oh, there's plenty of good things. Yeah, plenty of good, but plenty of bad. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Super advanced Gen AI language models. Yes, exactly. That's where it gets complicated. That's why it's come up recently. Anyway, I say we're not going to talk about it, and then I'm literally baiting you guys into talking about it. Sorry. That's on me. That is on me 100%. I'm too happy. No. You're good. You're good. You guys bring up one subject. I'm in such a yappy mood today. I'll just run with it. Do we want to play games or keep yapping? I don't know. Any other conversation subjects you guys want to start? Oh my gosh, Drongo, no, get out. Go lurk. No. No. Exactly. Yeah, Mo. Mo, stop. Exactly, no, but Mo, stop. Mo, stop. I know, but stop. I agree. You want to talk about it? You lose sleep over this? I know, honey. I'm there. I know. You want Baldur's Gate? You want to talk about it? No, we're not talking about the AI thing. I don't think I'm well versed enough in the AI thing to navigate those conversations enough. At least not now. Scary. Alright, chat. Should play some games. Maybe it's time to sleep and put your phone down. Yeah. I can't. The technocrats. At Grok, is this real? At Grok, is this at Grok? How are we feeling about this? At Grok, would you please borrow my brain and think for me? I don't actually need it. At Grok. Please and thank you. I don't feel like thinking. Do it for me. Can I borrow yours? Oh man. I'll get a lobotomy at Grok. Is that a good idea? Oh no. You use it every day for development. You use the most advanced models and they're incredible and very specific logic, horrendous and anything else. Yeah. Like I said, there's plenty of upsides, but there's some really, really, really scary downsides and some just really bad downsides. How's the rest of the year like in terms of new games? Pretty quiet for the summer, but we are playing Grounded 2 in a couple weeks. Next week? Yeah, in a week from now. And then we've got Ghost of Yote in October. Looking forward to that. Hollow Knight at some point. Sorry, Silk Song at some point. Some good stuff during the fall, but yeah, throughout the summer we don't have too much in terms of new stuff. Hey Pee-wee, thank you. I'm glad you guys like my plushie. It's so nice. Like having it, you know, like squish, play with it while we're yapping. There's a lot of good uses. Generally, I think the data sets can be sourced ethically and not stolen or fine, even for creative areas. But good lord, as creative as someone who works in book publishing, the whole Wild West situation is terrifying. Yeah, exactly. Also, Drumgo, what is this? You work in book publishing? I didn't actually know that. I've seen like every now and then on your socials, you'll post something about it, and what is that? I didn't know you do that. That's cool. Good for you. Is it like a side thing on your stream, or is it your main thing and your stream is your side thing? Good using AI to address logistical issues and solve complex problems. Bad using it to control public consciousness, replacing human condition. Yeah. Okay, Mo. You gotta go work on your book and drop the AI thing. Honey, I said we gotta stop and chat is being obedient, but you are not, honey. Chat, we gotta get him to stop. Alright, I guess we can play some games. Should we play Baldur's? Do you guys even want to watch video games? Do you just want to yap today? Game time? AI should be a tool, not a replacement for conscious thought. Too many people are using the concept of AI as a tool to excuse using it in inappropriate ways. But I see your point. Not that you are right now, but yeah, I see your point. Yeah, it should be a tool in this. It should be you. Anyway. Chad, what are we doing? I said stop, and then we're all, me included, getting into it. No, we said stop. I'm not reading any more messages about it. We got oh, man. To me, the concern is not job loss. I think if positive progress as a society meant that we needed to reevaluate how we do things and means that we do not work to live because things are different, that would be an okay way for us to adapt if it was in the right direction and positive. But yeah, I don't think it's bad because job loss at all, and not at all. IMO. I think it's bad because of so many other things. Well, it has a lot of bad because of so many other reasons. Not that. I think that argument is it's like anti-progress, you know. Yeah. Here we go. Mostly side game, pro bono these days. Stream user mean. Okay. And also, hi Connor. Welcome in. Hello. Would you call a construction company you hire to build your whole house a tool? Now you call a hammer a tool. Yeah, the whole thing about the tool argument is such a mess right now. I know. We can't stop. Yeah. Exactly. Nice, Circa. Enjoy. Yeah, exactly. It's not capable of doing the complete spectrum of a whole field yet. It's more of a tool still. Well, not when somebody says, write this paper for me. Not when somebody says, make this art for me. Not when somebody says, you know, create this whole book for me, you know, like create something from scratch and, well, from theft actually, and then make something. So that in that sense, no, absolutely not. When it is just used as a tool, as you know, AI can be used for a lot of scientific research and advancement in that sense, great. But when it's used to generate new content, especially based on stolen content, there's a lot of problems there. Mo. It replaces my spouse. That's funny. Alright, anyway, you guys want to play games? I said we wouldn't get into it because it's messy, and then here we are getting into it, and it's messy. Chat. But this is my stream, and this is on me. This is on me. Yeah, so there's plenty of benefits, just to summarize since we ended up getting into it, but only surface level. There's plenty of benefits to Gen AI. There are, but right now it's really unchecked, and there is a lot of potential major problems in the future, and now that really need to be addressed before this whole thing gets too far out of hand. Yeah, I don't want to get into it too much, but there's good, but there's also a lot of bad. And yeah, I think companies, because they make way more money using AI, are pushing it so hard and trying to make us all not notice that there's a lot of downsides that we need to slow down and, you know, and figure out as a society, slow it down, figure that out to make sure that we're heading in a good direction. You know? But here we are. At Grok, is this Twitch streamer live? Even though she says, hey, I'm live on Twitch. At every AI ever, anytime you sign into any device ever. And use anything ever, anywhere. Anyway, here I am. Here I am. Oh, man. I really believe ChatGPT is just a tool as technocrat phrase implanted into public consciousness to soften the severity of the situation. I realize I sound like a conspiracy theorist. Like, yeah, slow it down. Exactly. Yeah, slow it down, regulate it. Oh man, Ethion, Mo, don't even respond to that. I know you have like 10 things to say. Ethion, I have like so many things to say, but I'm not gonna respond to because we gotta move on from the conversation, and it's such a big conversation. It's so not a simple thing to talk about because we all care a lot about, because it's changing the direction of our society. Like it's huge. It's huge. And it makes sense that everyone cares and everyone has a strong opinion. But it's also so messy and so hard to talk about and not have things get messier. So yeah, that's why I'm always careful when we talk about it, because it does matter. It really does. Yeah, but I think it is just a fact that it is getting out of hand, and hopefully that can slow down. Anyway, let's move on. Yap, yap, yap. Streamer, you said move on like 20 minutes ago. And I'm just at the whims of chat. One person says one thing, and here I am yapping about it. You know me, I'm in a yappy mood. I'm vulnerable to any conversation. You know. No, you're good, Ethion. You're good. No need to be sorry. You're good. But yeah, as always, thank you guys for always being chill. When we talk about difficult subjects, I know it can be hard to not just like express your very strong opinions and get annoyed with people for not agreeing, but you guys are really good with that, and I admire it a lot. It doesn't happen very often. I really admire how, you know, chill you are about a difficult subject, so thank you guys. I know, yeah, they are. I know. We're gonna like start the game and somebody's gonna be like asking about, I don't know, any one of these topics, and we're gonna pause the game the moment we launch it. This is just how it goes. Whatever. We'll play the game. Time to play. VA does your job, then you can stay on vacation forever. Well, I just spoke to that, and I think that AI taking people's jobs is not the downside that, how do I put it? If our society needs to adapt because we progress and we need to change the way we do things, that's a positive, even if it takes some difficult adjustments, like the adjustments to natural energy, for example. It means some jobs will be lost, but some will be gained, and, you know, things need to be restructured. So I don't think just because jobs will be lost makes something a bad thing. I think there's way bigger issues to worry about with AI than that, because I think that if it were the case, if it were the case that AI is actually, you know, can be regulated and good for us and can replace people's jobs in an efficient and safe and positive way, then that would be okay, and we would find a way to rearrange our society so that we don't need to do jobs we don't need to do, you know? If that were true. But at this point, that is absolutely not a positive and absolutely not true. Anyway. Anyway, because the thing is, I can't just say one statement. I need to make my thesis statement and back it up with arguments, because this is not a light subject. If this, then that. If that, then this. If this, then that. Oh boy. Streamer. I feel like our words are being dumbed down. Wait, what do you mean? I'm dumbing your words down? What do you mean? By who? By what? Hold on a second. I gotta change something. There we go. I'm just gonna do ads before we jump into the game. I think I said that twice already today, but yeah, enjoy your break. Have a good break. We're playing games now, guys. When the menu music starts, yeah. I have a big deadline coming up soon, and this is distracting me. Yeah, get to work, Mo. Get to work. Go. Evil AI destroying livelihoods and on to destroying lives of innocents in Baldur's Gate. Immigration, oh god. Alright, anyway. Well. I try to make all my sentences make sense. I don't like using acronyms. Wait, sorry, I'm not following, Mahoti. You said, do you feel like our words are being dumbed down? Are you saying I'm dumbing them down? Or you said you try to make your sentences make sense. You don't use acronyms. I don't think I'm following what the conversation is about. Okay, why did that sound so loud? Jeez. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I was at a part. I'm gonna have to restart anyway. Yeah, this should do. Love that one. For real, on Gods? Jonathan. My ankles are so cold. I need to buy longer socks, you guys. My ankles are cold all the freaking time in this basement. The rest of me is fine. My ankles. Why do I... Damn it. Because all my long socks are winter socks. I need the long summer socks. Damn it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Should be good now, Dark Keychain. Hold on. Hold on, my hair is bugging me. Anyway, you guys, thank you for the great conversation today. It was nice. It was nice to yap with you guys. Yap. What a great community. We're all a bunch of yappers. It was awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed. Good. Okay, so
I'll stab your eyes out.
It ain't got eyes, you mutt skull. It ain't even alive.
You sure about that?
Stop messing about. Get back to work.
Oh no, Karlak did leave. I forgot. She did leave. Damn, we're missing her. Can we camp? No. So, yeah, you guys, we're attacking the Grove. We joined up with the goblins. And we already attacked the tieflings. And now, we are attacking the druids. It's bad, guys. It's bad.
Have I been this way before?
It's bad. Yes, you have. Really, Bunter? That's so annoying. Yeah. I am now at the age where I appreciate a good sock. I do. I get it. Hi, Illusional. Welcome in. Hello. Very informative. You have to tip. Okay, bye. Oh, you're talking about the new generation's way of speaking acronyms. Oh, like, so you're saying you don't like to use them? Well, you don't have to. It's just like, I mean, young people always tend to come up with like different kinds of like lingo and phrases, and you don't have to use them at all. They just may be hard to understand if you don't like keep up with them, but that's totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, I think we're about to get into combat, but we should be okay. So let's save right here and jump into attacking the Grove. Alrighty. I put Astarion in such a bad position, I won't do that again. I will be much more careful. Can he reach anyone? He can, but not like that. Try it out. Nice, nice.
You are but a fool's a fool.
Here we go. We don't yap, we converse intellectually. A bit of both. A bit about that.
They're dying for me. All
They're
of them.
dying for me. Nobody's dying for you, girl. Ah, there we go. Nice. That was a solid use of that. My little buddy's gonna go invisible. And then go on down here. You had it. Someone asked you what rad meant. You never felt older. Rad? Oh no. And then you're like radical. And they're like radicalized people. And you're like, as in like totally awesome, dude. Yeah, that's a rough one, man. That's a rough one. I'm sorry for your loss of your youth. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. My sister-in-law is Gen Z, and you guys, I have to have really tough skin with her. Gen Z are really mean and really harsh. I have to have really thick skin with her. Some of the things she says to me that make me feel old, I'm just like, oh, I'm like, you gotta understand, your sister is like a gamer and a Twitch streamer. I am the closest to your culture for my age. I'm cool, I swear. I swear. No, it doesn't work like that. You can't justify your coolness and your youth, you see. It doesn't succeed. It doesn't succeed. I'm 33. But I'm like, you know, like when the youth say chat, like they're talking about chat, like I say chat because I'm like, you know, like youthful Twitch streamer, gamer, you know. No, I'm kidding. She used to be, when she was a bit younger, she was pretty harsh with it and would always like laugh at me for being old and stuff. And I had to tell her like it actually was mean and it hurt my feelings. And then she was better with it. Alright, yeah, let's check this. Bless up. Bless up. There we go. Whoa. You're Gen Z, but not dumb. Oldest Gen Z days. Nah, Gen Z's not dumb. I never said that. Why are you putting words in my mouth? Gen Z's actually quite smart and quite educated, to be honest. But like really harsh sometimes. Yeah. No, they're gonna do some good. They're gonna do some damn good stuff. They have a lot of power. Because aren't they like the first generation that grew up entirely within the information age? Whereas like us millennials, we are partly, right? We like in high school, we got access to like, you know, unfiltered internet mostly. Anyway, Manny, shut. Okay, like, is this a podcast stream? Shut up. Did they ask for a podcast? They did not, so leave it. Anyway, let's kill this dog. he already has it? Okay. That's so sad. Bite the dog. It's dead already? That's so sad. Didn't I turn on no killing? I did, but it doesn't work with biting. Whoops, I killed the dog. I should have knocked it out. Should I reload? No.
Keep them guessing.
Behold, the dance of death.
Her voice is awesome. Just concentrating on Moonbeam, huh? Can we Eldritch her? Yeah. Miss? Alright, time to scare her. Oh, you can't. Alright, we'll hit her. Nice crit. Aw, she's still concentrating though. Oh, this guy. Whoa, how'd he get there? Whoa, he's strong. Yeah, it is cry, yeah. Maybe they'll fix things, exactly. I think already a lot of things are being fixed. Very educated in a lot of ways. Okay, I will say this. I think Gen Z is extremely informed, but socially delayed. I don't know if that's a hot take. I think that's just a fact. Like socially a bit delayed compared to like older generations, but way more informed and educated. Way more. Yeah. Exactly, yeah, COVID didn't help, absolutely. Yeah, I don't think that's like I don't say it in an insulting way. I say it from like what I've seen about the difficulties that Gen Z experiences because of it. Did I just skip a turn? No, I haven't, Nashvillian. I have not. I see cynical, yeah, it makes sense. Alright. Out of alphabetical order. Damn, I don't know. I kind of want to keep targeting. Where did she go? Where'd she go? Did she go up here? Yeah, she's Raven form. Why is she Raven form? That's good. Oh, it's not her. What? I thought it was her. I thought it was her. Damn it. I thought she turned into a raven or something. Born in 88. I think you're millennial or Gen. What's the one before millennial? Isn't there like a bunch of generations between boomer and millennial, but we don't really use those terms that much? Gen X? Is that what it is? Yeah, I don't know. Gen X doesn't have too many defining features. You're saved. Alright, this guy. The trader. Ooh, he'll probably drop good loot. This. Nice hit. Okay.
Can't even catch my breath.
Don't even need to. There, her. We attack her. This guy's about to go down. But what if somebody heals him? Eldritch. Nah! She missed again. Astarion. Okay, okay. I don't know why I'm attacking this Raven. Is it gonna do... Wait, it healed up? Why did the Raven heal? Ah, she's 1v1ing a Raven and it's not going well for her. I don't know why it healed. This is such a mess of a situation. I don't even know. Oh my god, Astarion. I need Karlak. Please hit him. Thank you. Oh yeah, he's knocked out. Oh, I bet he has great loot. Ah. Oh, that was some good damage. Holy. Nice.
So much for peace. Just out of view.
What, did I just make her sneak? No, 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 no! I hit the wrong button! Damn it. So much murder. Yeah, I feel bad, guys. We're killing innocents for no reason. Oh, why? Why did I agree to this? This is messed up. Nice hit, little buddy. This is going better than it did last time. Okay, why does the Raven heal up every time? I don't understand. So it's polymorphed. Spellcaster has advantage on attack rolls against this creature. Why does it heal every turn? So you have to kill it in one hit. What's wrong with her? Blinded. So this thing is blinding. So you have to melee it. Just melee it. I want her to back away. But... I think we'll hit her, but maybe... Dip.
This will make things interesting.
Yeah, put it on fire. There you go. For the plot, true. True. Okay, the fireball I have concerns with. But it's Kaga that I'm really worried about. Uh-oh. And damage. insult her. Nope.
Another fight. Let's go.
Well, we don't have ice to use on this thing. Get that out of here. Actually, she could do that. How much damage is it? 1 to 4 now. Should do that now. Worry about that later. Okay, fall over here. Move out of the way a little bit. There you go. Alright, and this thing is just gonna attack that. Oh. Okay. Missed. Oh, she became a direwolf. Alright. Why is she so damaged? What happened up here against this? Just kill it. Oh, please! Shadowheart! Oh my god, do I have any potions? Oh my god, I do have a little. Shadowheart is out of this fight. This is pathetic. She can't even fight a raven. Okay, enjoy your food, Circa. Miss.
Look, this sound is my
What now?
Can you melee attack this thing? Yep. Missed. This is a pathetic fight. I don't have strong characters yet. Other than... Karlak is gone. Okay. Shadowheart, this is absolutely pathetic. You need to stop this, Shadowheart. Please kill it. Why is she dying to a bird? Tactician, but not honor. No, not Hellish Rebuke. Damn, that sucks. Shadowheart is not right over there. Oh, he's about to get.
Let's push my luck again.
Okay. Time to push your luck is right. Are you gonna miss? Let's see this. Examine. Halved. Only cold vulnerability. Okay, so just attack. Don't waste anything else. Shadowheart is down?
I'd rather keep your heart in your chest.
Why is she dying to a raven? This is absolutely pathetic. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, but she has only 1 spell slot left. I don't want her to waste her spell slots. Just trying to save them. But she has no choice now. Use the 2 on you. We got this one. Ooh, this is a tough fight. No, don't waste that. He's not well. Oh, it is a high ranking druid in bird form? Damn, okay, that's why. Just to waste an action on this. I'm surprised it didn't explode. Oh no, this fight is so tough. Oh nice, she's invisible. Nice, nice. Detecting presence. It couldn't find me. Oh my god. Oh god, we all need heals. My party is not well. Oh shoot. I'd like to move the camera over for you guys. There you go. Yeah, it's rough. Rough, rough, rough. She's gonna use it on herself. She has no choice. What is a bird vulnerable to? Magic it must. Oops, I should have healed him. This is bad. Should we get up close and personal though? Yeah, no, just... Damn. She has no inspiration. Bane could be good. Oh, she can't reach the res. Yeah, Bane. Bane is good. Oh, that guy. Oh no, he was too far. But I could have walked. That was dumb of me. That was dumb of me. What is, it says underdog's bravery. How do I know what that is? Do it.
I have to lose.
That was good. Right?
That's good.
I was gonna drink up. Right? Yeah, nice hit, nice hit. Should we just feed on the dead wolf? Yeah. Shadowheart, honey, can we kill the bird? What is Shadowheart gonna do to kill the bird? Fire? No. I don't want her to use her 2 remaining spell slots on this bird. Let's try it. Good. It didn't die though. Good, good, good. He took the hit. Oh boy. Good, she dodged. Okay, he can play. Nice! solid, 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 solid. Let's go. She's back into her human form.
Blood comes easy these days.
Alright, we're all dead. Do we have any more big potions? Just the little guy? Alright, alright. Now she's gonna do something. Let's see. Oh, she should save that. It's our last spell slot. This will probably hurt. Booming Blade is good. Just do that. Oh, she has another attack. Alright, one regular. Ah, damn it. This should work. Oh, she's really struggling out here. What is this girl even doing? Is she buffing someone? Oh, no more haste. Oh, crap. Dodged. Dismiss. Good. Alright. What is the best attack to use on this? Really grab? Oh, that's brutal. I know, evil is tough. Hi, Lilith. Welcome. Hello, hello. Well, I took 2 days off, so it feels long for me. Okay, it's this guy, Wrath. Okay, okay. Push him over, why not? Fun. Why does she just yell threats? I'm happy for it, but... Does the main body take damage when you damage the form? The animal form? Nice, nice hit.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, it does. Good. Good morning, Mikey. Hello. Yeah, still Act 1. We're attacking the Grove. I feel really bad. I put it on passive. I put it on non-lethal attacks because I feel so guilty. Over killing innocents, but like, I can't do a full send.
Take you.
Nice dodge, nice dodge. She can't find her. Where did you go? I don't know. Good stuff. That was good. Yeah, Nettie is broken. Oh, she's concentrating on something, but we'll have to. The Grove. I know. Yeah, I know. I'm bad. I'm a bad guy. Really bad guy. Oh, hi, Charns. Started playthrough the friend. Your rolls have been abysmal and not even playing Technician. Yeah, sometimes the rolls are not in your favor and it stinks. You had to do trickery since you wanted 4 custom characters, but it's been fun, but it worked out. She's blinded. Nice. Disarmed her, and then we're gonna kill her. Ah, we missed, but that's okay. She has no weapon and she's blinded.
Nothing will
He's
stand in
good
my
as a
way.
trickster. He's really good. Oh, I almost killed her. Ooh, I'm actually Kaga. Maybe we should kill. I feel like she deserves death. Yeah, she deserves death. We gotta turn that off. Does. The Labubu change. Yeah, that's what it was. You're right. You're right. Hmm. No level 1 spell slots left. What does she have that are cantrips? All of the Dead. Have a lot of good stuff. The Dead is her strongest one. So keep going, I guess? It's not a lot. It just doesn't have powerful damage yet. Bark Skin. Isn't Bark Skin for herself? Alright, Kaga. Good night. Oh, damn it. No. Oh, brutal way to kill her. Oh, she dead. Now we got her necklace. Whenever the wearer is healed, their weapon becomes coated magic and deals additional poison damage. Sick. And we got her key. Nice. Nice. Go team, go. Go team, go. He's gonna make his way up to
A better position.
that fight. Seems like it needs him.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Of course it's worth the cost, girl. Of course. Good. And then she can heal. Yeah.
Can't give up. Not now.
You're not going to give up, girl. What are you talking about? Ah, he always dodges those. She's gonna use her bonus action on herself. Ah, I'm so glad Nettie is broken. Oh, he's encumbered? Got him. Oh, he's dead. My bad. Okay, he's encumbered, huh? Can I give something to someone else? Would that help? Is he still encumbered? No, I think he's okay. Yeah, I can tell. I think it's fine. Yeah. Alright, now he needs a low potion. We're all gonna sippy and head on over to Nettie.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, you are. Alright, Nettie. Let's just make sure she's not too broken. Critical miss, that's okay.
Focus.
No big deal. Ooh. Whoa, money. Thanks. Yeah.
On my way.
She can't really reach anyone. Hey Trey, hi! Welcome in, how you doing? Hello. Lovely to see you. Hi guys, hi everybody. I'm doing some really bad things. I'm ashamed of myself. We're killing innocents today. Hi. How is your stream, Trey? What were you guys up to? Welcome everyone. Also, hi, by the way, I'm Mandy. It's nice to see you guys. Hello. We are comfy and cozy, but we're also killing innocents. Very cozy vibe. Yeah, we're playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm doing a second playthrough, and I'm doing a bad guy playthrough called Dark Urge, and I am Yeah, I'm attacking some really innocent people. Do I regret it? Yes. Yes, I do. I already lost a party member over it. It's been a mess. I'm a baddie, what can I say? Oh, Super Mario Galaxy. I hope you had a blast with that. Sounds fun. Hope you had a wonderful time. Also, chat, go follow A-Tray. You don't often get to read her. Every now and then she stays up really late. But go give her a follow at the very least. It's the least you can do. Also, speaking of baddies, A-Tray is a baddie. A-Tray is a blue-eyed baddie. Let's see. I think we're ready to roll, right? Yeah. Alright, maybe she can just do this. Can it reach? No, it doesn't even reach. That doesn't reach. Okay. She can dash, I guess. We gotta get closer. We're so far away from her. Oh wow, she's actually playing now, finally. Evil Mandy. I'm never evil. What are you talking about? Me? I never in my life. Aw man, today you guys, a blue-eyed baddie, that's you! That's you! Today you guys, I've been yapping so much. Chat keeps bringing up conversation subjects that I cannot avoid. We yapped for like 3 solid hours straight. Oh my god, it's been a day. So if you guys want to bait me into conversation, just know I'm vulnerable today. Okay. We gotta attack Nettie here. Should we blind her? Let's blind her.
How about this?
Ah, we missed. How about this? Nope. How about this? You got a crit. Nice.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Nothing important is ever easy. Yeah? Yeah. Oh my god. Today we were talking about people who are always seeming like they're working and constantly making content. And A-Tray is one of those people. Oh my god, you guys. A-Tray dishes out an insane amount of content. She streams and she's always dishing out content in her socials. She's one of those people I look to. I'm like, God, I wish I could have like that kind of energy and just like keep making stuff. She is one of those people. She's always active. I don't know how she does it. I don't get it. Don't know how you do it, A-Tray. What's the best move here? Can we walk? Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Okay, my bad. I just took a stupid amount of damage for nothing. No need for that. Let's go this way. So we should get on her. Just a quick heal. No need. Yeah, go into a fugue state. I love that term. Damn. Easy. Okay, I'll put that in my notepad. I'll have to go into a fugue state. That's funny. Alright, she can mostly only use cantrips, so Toll the Dead. Nope, not Nettie. Oh, nice hit. And then she healed herself. Ooh, she's pretty strong. Disarm. Nice. Nettie, that's what they're gonna call her. Except I'm weak and no, I feel like Nettie I should kill. Yeah, I'm gonna kill her. Ooh. Oh wait, I already was about to. Dead. Nettie. Oh, also please don't mind my character. Speaking of baddies, my character is called Lil Baldy the Third. She's an icon. She's a true icon. She's bald, colorful hair, nice outfit, very classy. It's great. She's great. Very subtle.
Corpses.
You wouldn't notice
Build
her
my
on the
castle
streets.
with bones.
Good berry. Oh. Key of the Ancients. Ooh. Alright, so with that, can we camp? Nope. But we can short rest.
Welcome rest.
Oh boy, we haven't even fought Halsin. Is he going to be here? He probably would, right? Oh man, it's about to get bad again. Oh, also just a heads up, sorry you guys, I usually delay ads after a raid, but I just missed my chance. Just heads up, we do longer ad breaks on the channel, so it's a perfect time to go stretch your legs or grab a snack, and when you're back, you're ad free for almost an hour, so go enjoy your break. I'm gonna see what's behind this door, yeah? Wait. Oh. Oh, I should use this, not now, but later on. Also, does she have
protects me.
revealing, but it takes a spell slot. We did get some items. Let me just check those and see if there's anything we want to put on. She's a good healer, and that works for her. Misty Step. Yeah, Misty Step works well for him. You can take that. Ooh, keep the Ancients. Nature +1. What's the point of nature? I don't know. We'll give it to her. Sure. Sure. That should be all. Okay, now I'm gonna save. Oh god. Almost forgot to. What happened to Lil Baldy? 1 and 2. You don't want to know. This is Lil Baldy the third. Third of her name. That's all you're gonna get. Oh, we should check out here, make sure we got everything, because who knows if we can come back. Okay.
Let's try this way.
I think we can loot the goblins. They might have something. Money or something? Oh, a fire arrow and some money. And something. A bone cap. Surprising. I don't mind that all the goblins died in that fight. I do not mind. Warrior drunk? Nothing. Kaga we looted. Silver we looted. Yeah. And then Nettie we did too. Alright, we're good to go. Yeah, I think Halsin would be in here. I don't see why he wouldn't. We saved him.
Slow down. Anything of use?
Poor Karlak. I'm so sad we lost her. Poor Karlak. She's been betrayed. So sad. The Energizer buddy. There's the Idol of Sylvanas. Alright, we're gonna sneak.
Softer than a whisper. On my way.
Anybody here? I'm receiving the blessing of Sylvanas. What does it do? Proficiency in nature and animal handling.
I had a bag of holding.
It's coming with me. Ooh, loot. Empty. Detail report.
Temple of Shah. Where? And what's this about a curse?
The redhead druid is laying on weapons. You disarmed her. Right. Okay. I should go get those, because those could be good. But we might have to leave that way. But we'll go just in case. But just in case. Yeah, thank you. I forgot about that. You don't have to sneak.
Let's
just
see what
go.
this does.
The redhead druid should be
These
over
boots have
here.
seen
Yeah, her
everything.
weapon's good, probably. shall see. Okay. Now we can go back in. Thank you. That was helpful. Chat, have you guys watched any good shows lately? Or movies?
Something good here, I hope.
Logbook? Do I want to read that? I gotta empty my pockets. Look for chest. Loot here. I'm surprised nobody's in here. This is weird. Something is very fishy at the moment. Yeah, we've killed them all. I feel awful. I hate this playthrough. I hate this playthrough. Right of Thorns. The tenets of the Emerald Enclave. Natural order must be preserved. Forces would disrupt the natural order be destroyed. Aid to the weary and injured. Now they're gonna regret that. Bless. No, it's so bad. I feel so guilty. Some terrible things. Already read that. I already looked. I killed this bird, by the way. That was all me. The reason. The question of feeling. The reason that bird is dead was me. Nettie's gloves, are they good? You've been watching Critical Role? Nice. I've seen it a few times, but I don't play D&D, so I don't know, like, too much about how it works, but it's always such a nice vibe. I sometimes will just turn it on and, like, have it as background noise, and I like the atmosphere of it. A portrait of Lose. Lose? Yeah, I'll take it. Alright, this place. This place. Dissected Drow is here. With a letter. Read. Track the druid. Do not engage. No. We don't care for that. Alright, now we know these steps lead down somewhere. I guess let's go. Maybe Halcyon will be there? Nobody's here! And we looted this place. What? Is Halcyon not at the fight? I already looted this place. What? Did they restock? Oh, they restocked. Don't mind if I do. That's all, right? That's all? Yeah. Anything I'm missing? No, we're done. Okay. You've been watching Arrow and Smallville. What's Arrow? The Sandman season 2 is good. Ooh, I really want to watch next season of Foundation. Have you guys seen that? I think is this season 3 of Foundation? I think the newest season. Yeah, I gotta watch that. Okay. Thought Foundation was a really cool show. Very creative. Alright, literally no one's here. Okay. Yeah, Foundation, it's awesome. Yeah, it's really awesome.
The fresco shows a group of druids gathered in Sylvanas'
I
name.
think it started. I think it's
You are
coming
on
out,
sacred
right?
ground.
Isn't it? I think I saw an ad for it. Yeah, Foundation is a cool show. It has some stuff, like some of the acting isn't super great. Some of the characters are kind of lame, but overall, like the lore and world building is really awesome and interesting. And the story, the way it's playing out, has been super cool. It's very imaginative. It's a great show to watch if you like big world building on a large scale. It's like a I always forget what the term is, like epic sci-fi. Oh, what is it called? Like a space odyssey, is that the term for it? Anyway, it's really cool. Yeah, I like it. Oh, last series you watched was Ring of Power and Stranger Things. Oh, Stranger Things, great. Rings of Power's alright. I played Neverwinter Night 2 on Xbox, on TV. Ah, Neverwinter Night on Xbox. Nice. Arizona DC comic character. Oh, right. Well, I suppose we've slaughtered the grove. Oh, oh, oh man. Air episode 3. Oh, cool. Yeah, I need to watch. I started watching a show yesterday on my day off called When Life Gives You Tangerines. And it's a Korean show. It's interesting so far. Very dramatic, very sad, but it's been cool so far. Yeah, R.I.P. Grove. R.I.P. Druids. R.I.P. Tieflings. Long live the absolute, I guess. Space opera was the term I was looking for. Thank you, yeah. Do I go in here and kill the kids? I really don't want to. I really don't want to kill the kids. Do I have to kill the children?
Smiling. It's scared when she smiles.
Damn, this one's brutal. I think we're done here. All the innocence is pretty clear. I can't kill the kids. You can't make me. I don't want to kill the kids. I read the books. No, of the Foundation. No, I'm sure they're fantastic though. He pays carries. Yeah, Empire. He does so good. But the robot, her acting was fantastic too. Where did she go? Minthara? Minthara. Why is she gone? Oh no. I didn't want to take all that. Oh, that's not how you do it. Drop. That thing is heavy. Jeez. The kids respawn and run away anyway. Maybe she's up here. Did she leave or something? What's going on? Oh, I guess I reconvene with her. She's done? Yeah, it seems like it. Okay. Oh yeah, so I put Zevlor unconscious. Do you think it counts? What if
Something's on my mind.
Fucking ass.
Oh, we weren't supposed to take any prisoners.
Just for the fun of it. Alright, well, I guess let's go check if the kids are in that little place. We'll save first. Really, Cosmic? Oh, that sounds fishy. That sounds very fishy. Mantikin, oh no. Back to the hollow. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Let's check on the kids. Please be gone, children. Please be gone. Oh no. Oh no. The goblins killed the kids. The goblins killed the children. Oh no. Mom. Do you guys want to do something terrible? Doesn't she have Talk to Dead? Doesn't she have that? Oh, I switched it. Oh. Where's her necklace? Talk to Dead. Oh, I have it. Ah.
I have such a headache.
This is gonna be brutal. Talk to the dead kid. Uh oh. Okay, I guess that's nothing to say. It's probably for the best. Entering a dead child is probably
How much further can I
not
go?
right.
Must be getting soft. Almost felt bad for him.
The children as they died. Yeah, that sounds good.
Goblin kids would have put up a better fight. Killed my first human when I was 5 years old. Tieflings are soft.
Mm-hmm. You beat Raphael. Nice. That's a fun fight. This is so sad. The child still got a teddy bear. I'm a horrible person. I'm a horrible person. Mirkon's story? Once there was a boy on a beach. He saw there was a harpy nest. He was a very good climber. He wanted to climb to the top and steal from the harpy nest. But the harpy was very mean. She sang a song and the boy forgot what he was doing, but then an adventurer passed by. The adventurer was very strong and killed the harpy in one blow and saved the boy. The boy was very cold and scared. He was standing in the water, so he was very cold, but the adventurer saved him. The boy thought the adventurer was amazing. The boy wanted to be like the adventurer. He wanted to be strong and save people and never be scared again, just like the adventurer at the end. But then he died because the adventurer turned on him. The end. Sorry, kids. Any good news shows on Prime? Good question. I don't know. I have 2 distractions. Well, rest in pieces, kidlets. 4 things.
What's in here?
Alright, well, I did a save, so I think we'll just go. Oh, you can go up here? What? What's up here? Can you jump? Too high, what? Just goes over there, over there. Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere. Okay. And then that's the way out. Alrighty.
Better
It's
not be
okay.
cursed.
I think you're cursed now. Guys, it's evil. You gotta contract a mole. What would she sign her 5-year-old soul for? Well, I guess we go back. We're done, right?
Praise the absolute.
Hmm.
Sure about that.
Yeah. Just trying to see if, like, any of them I'm supposed to talk to. Do you guys think the people we knocked out are going to survive? Do you think there's any chance? Alright, well. They canceled your show? What was your show? Slaughter the Grove. I did. What? Is it not done yet? Oh, this place. Oh. This is where we're gonna find more tieflings. Okie, let's go. Oh my god, all the tieflings. Oh, but they're weak ones. Yeah, these are the weak ones. 10. Oh man. Oh man. Damon? Oh no! I don't want to kill him! No! 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 I hate this.
Quickly.
Okay, the more I kill, the less the Minthora kills. Because I can knock them out. Oh, I can't reach?
Survival is all that matters.
Dash. You can't get anywhere.
Don't waste
so.
a step.
There you go. A Beyblade. Brutal. Soul branding. Sorry, Octa, I couldn't save you. Don't kill Damon. Don't kill Damon. Don't kill Damon. No, he's mine. He's mine. He's mine. He's mine. Don't you dare kill him. You're gonna kill him. No. No! Damn it! Why did I do this? We're not even gonna make it to them.
On I go.
Oh, they're pleading for their lives. You can't reach them? He does have a bonus action dash. Okay, good.
Moving.
I don't recognize any of these. So we'll just save whoever we can, but by killing them. Oh no. Rip.
Still on my
Dead.
feet.
Oh my god, she can't do anything.
Another step forward.
No, 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 no. It's not good. It's not good. A warlock spell slot. Whoa, wait, what? Is that my only one? What if I put it on my allies? Are they gonna get mad? I don't think so. No, they're fine. There we go. Oh, great. Everyone's dying so fast. Yeah, this is messed up. I hate this. We made a mistake, guys. My priest is here. What? What the heck? Can't even hit them with melee. I can't even make it. Can't even make it there.
Moving.
They don't even have weapons.
Break them.
Don't break them. You're bad. You're bad. Aw, damn, it didn't save her.
I won't give in.
To what?
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Not enough. Nadira. Oh, thanks. Soul branding. She's slaughtering them so easily. Why did I agree to do this? This is messed up, chat. This is so messed up. This is not right. Why?
To the death.
I think I saved one.
Praise the Absolute. She will reward us well for this exquisite carnage.
Okay, Minty. This is murder. Only fitting reward for us is the hangman's noose. Glad to have helped. A lovely afternoon. A real pleasure. It's been a privilege fighting alongside you. You won't live to collect a reward. I'll collect your head. Damn, so you could kill her too after all this. Wow. Well, lovely afternoon. Real pleasure. Oh, God. Real pleasure.
The true honor is to serve the Absolute. She loves you fiercely. I see that in the strength she has given you. And she has so much more to give. There is a bond
Can I take the
between
halfling
us,
seriously?
true soul.
That's the plan.
I can see what you are. What you want.
Can you
And
fix her,
you
chat?
can see what I
Is
want.
this an I can fix her scenario with
Through her
Minthara?
eyes you see yourself, skin glistening with sweat, hands bound. Ecstasy or terror, maybe both.
Okay, open your mind.
You feel her breath on your neck, her fingers
Oh.
running down your spine, and then it is over.
I will come to your camp tonight. We will celebrate this victory
Like that, honey?
together.
Okay, honey. Come on over. She's
As you
not
approach
broken.
your camp, the raucous
Oh,
celebrations have already begun.
Oh my god,
But you
why
are
are they at my camp?
intercepted before you can join the party.
Hello.
As I feared, there is no place in your company for a hero. I want no part of this. Or of you.
The goblins praise the Absolute, but their celebrations also honor their leaders, Minthara.
Wait, Gale is gonna stay with
And
us? Are you
you.
serious? Gale's
You
not
fought
leaving?
well, and so did these creatures, thanks to our leadership. When you tire of their company, come to me. Tonight.
Oh shit,
you are
already?
mine.
Already? Oh my god. Okay. Bye, Will. So we lost Will and we lost Karlach so far. But I got a gift from the Absolute. While the illithid parasite within is veiled from those looking at this jar, you can feel the expectant delicious thrum of its psionic. But the tiefling's dead, the grove is ours. Pleased, the absolute grants us new powers. Tonight we celebrate. What are you doing to my dog? Why is he chasing my dog? The hell's wrong with you? Are you okay, Scratch? Why is he chasing my dog?
I should speak up.
He touches my dog, I'ma kill him. Am I gonna chase the dog now? Aw, he mad at me, isn't he? Scratch, Scratch. Scratch, can we talk?
I wish they'd stop looking at me like I'm food.
Oh my god, me too. What the hell's wrong with you guys? Leave him alone! Leave my dog alone, you freak!
Don't lift a finger, boss. I'm keeping guard. You go have a drink.
Stop following my dog. So Gale didn't leave. Oh my god, why is he still here? We lost Will and Karlak. We didn't lose Gale somehow. Really? It's unfortunate.
This is the worst moment. When the screams of the dying have faded, and the conquering hordes howl and yelp as they come to their vile climax. Massacre. A spectacle of slaughter. And I
Gale,
participated.
you're lingering.
What are these bloody stumps that used to be such delicate harpists of the weave?
Oh, what do we say? I'm so surprised that he's this pliable. So the hands they always were, even act for this. You see your nature. Perhaps we've gone too far. What's done is done. I like 2 or 3. Yeah, you guys like 2?
No.
Oh, okay.
2 shadows are darkening my soul. The shadow within and the shadow without. You.
Oh no!
You led me down
No,
this
Gale.
path.
No. Oh my god, he's so bad. Let's go. Yes, and I got you the idol of Sylvanas along the way. Oh, little bribery? Quit whining your commitment. No, he'll leave. That is the sound of someone who's about to leave. No, we can't save that, guys. Well, we can. You wanna? I saved.
You really are absolutely heartless, aren't you? I don't know myself anymore. All this, it's not who I am. Around you, I'm not who I want to be. I should leave.
But you won't. Yeah. Alright, alright. I don't want to actually say that because that was too mean. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Let's go this playthrough. To play it, to have fun. We're doing a Dark Urge run, and I'm like kind of chaotic evil, so I'm trying to choose mean options, but it's a big challenge for me. So we're chaotic evil. Sometimes good, sometimes
2
bad.
shadows are darkening my soul. The shadow within and the shadow
But
without.
always bully Gale, yeah.
You led me down this path.
Finally be myself. Alright, I got this.
But at what cost? I don't know myself anymore. All
Oh.
this, it's not who I am. Around you, I'm not who I want to be.
His voice acting is really
I should
good.
leave.
We make each other stronger. Is this Gale romance arc? Is that what's happening? He's gonna fall in love if we say 2. You don't stand a chance, you're free to go. Whoa. I say 2. A little manipulation. Well, this is more manipulative, but I say 2. If we can. No. 3 is gaslighting, manipulation, yeah. Ah, we made it. Here we go.
Yes. Yes, I suppose we do. Few things are more powerful than the will to live. But carnage such as this. The shadow within is spreading like
Yeah,
poison,
I'm sorry, Gale.
corrupting kindness and compassion. Perhaps you'll understand me better when you know the truth of my condition. No. A night like this is unfit to bear witness to such a tale. It's unfit for most things.
Why am I starting to like
But
him?
please, Permit me some peace amidst this vile revelry. We'll speak, but another time.
Why am I starting to like him? This is bad, guys. All the bullying is making me like him more. I don't understand. I don't know. The way he's like standing up for himself all of a sudden. Kind of going a tiny bit positive in that direction. Like, if he was a 0 before it, he's a 0.5 now. So, you know. His rating is increasing in my books. The more we bully him, this is getting crazy. Are they eating a body? What the hell is Reed? And why'd you bring the corpse to eat? What are you doing? Why are there corpses in my camp? Why are you eating them? What the?
What did you get there? That's none of your business. Come on, show me. I just want to look.
Yeah. Shadowheart, I've been bad. Shadowheart, this is messed up. I feel terrible. What have I done? All right, we gotta talk to Astarion. He wanted to talk, right?
Glad to have an ally.
Well, hello. Welcome to my.
Why are you covered in blood? He wasn't even in the fight.
Red, white.
Oh, he was. He was. My bad. He was. Okay. What are you drinking?
I'll give you red. So, what are we drinking to? Other than a pile
Oh
of
yeah,
corpses.
Mael's voice. Yeah, she's in this. Victory, of course.
To victory.
To victory.
Mmm. Delicious. So, what happens next?
Well, Minthara happens next. I'd plan to bed you, she said. Well, I mean, we go for it, but Minthara seemed pretty eager, and it would waste the nights. So, maybe later. We whip each other with it. What? What is option 3? Why? Why can you say that? What? What the?
I can replace those brutal
That's
fantasies of
terrifying.
yours with
Why
desires you'll
can you
find
say
much
that?
harder to push away.
Okay. Okay, it just goes back to the first. That's weird. Alright. No, we can't say 3, because if he says yes... I mean, yeah, I'm fine with our character betting Astarion and all that, but if he says yes, then the night, like, time passes, and we won't be able to be with Minthara, and Minthara seemed like she wanted some alone time with us. So, we can't waste the night on Astarion, who he's down every night. And we're not gonna miss much. So, we gotta wait, yeah, because it will pass time. Otherwise, I'd be like, yeah, our character is a bad guy anyway. They have no loyalty. It's fine. But, yeah.
Oh, a little talking, a little drinking, and once everyone
Oh,
else
he's
is
just
asleep,
thirsty for
we
blood.
get to know each other.
Classic. Oh. I'll see you later then? Wait. Imagine. Imagine being called a waste of a night. Okay, if I say, I guess we can just save and see what happens. I'll see you later.
Indeed you will, my love.
Wow.
Indeed.
This is moving way too fast, Astarion. This is not love. This is a fling, buddy. How dare you? Oh, I feel bad for Shadowheart. Actually, she's fine here. Star Worshipper.
What a glorious celebration. Hip deep in gore.
She's scaring me.
And you're carousing with Astarion. The corpses probably do something extra for him, don't they?
Oh, she's sarcastic.
Not
Okay.
that I'm judging. I have this.
This is interesting. Oh, would you like a better distraction? Aren't you excited we won? You're tearing through that bottle.
What's wrong with enjoying a gift from our guests? Maybe if I down enough of this swill, it'll pickle the worm in my skull.
Pickle it. Would you like a better distraction? She's gonna be
Not
so...
interested in a vampire's leftovers, I'm
Wow.
afraid. Unless you meant to raise my spirits by other means.
So, I think because we said yes to Astarion, probably it's gonna ruin all the other options, so I might have to load that save. We can sit by the fire. You can share what's on your mind.
I prefer to keep a few things secret. It's old habit.
She doesn't want sloppy
Thank you.
seconds. Fair.
The offer's kind, but it's not a kindness I can afford.
Yeah, if the thing with the Minthara doesn't work, we'll have to load the save and not tell Astarion to receive it later.
She looks you up and down. Her mind touches yours. You feel her hand at your neck, her lips closing around yours.
Why in my head?
Then her teeth
That's
fasten to your lip, biting, tearing. Blood spills into your mouth, rushes down your throat.
You have already chosen a distraction for the
Oh
night.
yeah, I told
How
you
disappointing
guys.
for you. I could have shown you ecstasy.
Damn. So you can choose one of them. Okay. F8 is load the save. Yeah. All right. So you can actually choose one of them. So any of them we could have for the night. Of course, it's gonna be Minthara. Because I'm never doing an evil run ever again. Never in my life will I do this evil run. What? It saved before I talked to her? Just double check.
Not quite yet, no.
Oh, we're gonna settle down. Yeah, it was the wrong one. Astarion. Let's go. Should be this one. I think this was before we committed to him. Oh, chat. So I still get
A
spice.
little talking, a little drinking.
Ah, damn it, you're right.
And
oh.
Once everyone else is asleep, we get to know each other.
Ah, sorry. I have better things to do.
Never listen to your second thoughts. They always spoil the fun.
Sorry,
But
buddy.
fine, if you're determined to ruin your evening, I won't stop you.
Alright. Okay, guys, quick break, and then, Minthara awaits. I'm gonna make you watch ads before you see this sexy scene. I'm gonna make you watch ads first, because I know you're gonna stay. Just kidding, it's my ads are about to run. Enjoy your break, I'll see you guys in a few. BRB. There you go. I'm not milking you for ads, I swear. It'd be diabolical if you ran ads during the scene. Oh, I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare. Do.
Absolute.
Why does my phone always trick me and tell me that I have a notification when it doesn't? It's the flirting while covered in blood splatter for me. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be back in a second. God, this is such a cursed run. I low-key hate it so much. It's entertaining, but it's also like so depressing, isn't it? God, it's depressing. There we go.
Our minds are open. Our minds are pure.
You're still sitting there. You're not even doing anything.
I am. I'm making plans.
Right. Fantasy.
This one's already starting to rot.
One body, one flesh, one world with blood and brain, the absolute conquer. Absolute, who guides our souls.
Nah, but they'll make a nice big bonfire.
Our minds are open. Our minds are pure.
Guys, look what I found.
Is that a golden too? Huh? Think it's just yellow? One body, one flesh, one world without. Blood and brain, the absolute conquest.
That's just blood. This one's clearly pink. You're just jealous because I found something.
Alright, time to make more bad decisions. Oh boy, chat. Oh boy. Are you ready? Do we talk to Minthara? You guys have said she's a good character and you really like her. I don't know, man. She's kind of scary. She's low-key very intimidating and terrifying. She made me bleed in my head. I don't know. She's my type, you know. I feel a little scared, but alright. Go talk to her. Apparently she's good. Oh, but we can still talk to Shadowheart. Wait. Yeah, we have to talk to Shadowheart first. Shadowheart.
Feeling better.
The glow.
What a glorious celebration. The goblins stole good wine. It goes.
Something wrong?
Well, maybe if I down enough of this swill, it'll pickle the worm in my skull. We set up not exactly an ambush for the ages.
Oh, she says different things now. Let's see. Would you like a better distraction? Leave. Poor thing. Oh, we could push into her thoughts, but she might get really mad. Let's do it anyway. Dommy mommy vibes, yeah.
What a glorious into that, huh? The goblins stole good wine. It goes
She's gonna be mad. It doesn't take much though.
Your head swim.
You just... You... Get away
No,
from
don't
me.
hate me. I don't want you to hate me. I can't believe I rolled a 1 on a 2. Why does this always happen to me? Why? I deserve better. Oh, my luck. Okay.
On my way.
We're gonna try again.
What a the goblins stole good wine. It goes straight to the head.
Okay, there we go. We're okay. We're okay.
Shadowheart's mind is drenched in drink and confusion. She's killed before, enjoyed it even, but now an ill, twisting feeling lingers in her gut, one that has nothing to do with the wine.
Guilty? Ridiculous.
Oh, so she's
What's
trying
that
to be a
guilty for?
baddie.
I serve the Lady of Loss. We strip those tieflings of hope itself. Just let me enjoy a drink in peace. What's wrong with Maybe if I down enough of this swill.
Because we can't romance her right now. We got stuff to do. Alright, guys. It's time and I'm scared.
She looks you up and down. Her mind touches yours. You feel her hand at your neck. Her lips closing
I'm scared,
around
Chad.
yours.
She's gonna hurt me.
Are you ready to give yourself to me?
I'm scared, Chad. Okay. I'm gonna hide because I'm scared, okay?
Good. I will join you when you go to your bed. You are mine.
Okay. Sure, whatever you say. Chad's bullying me to sleep with this scary lady. Okay, I'm scared. Alright, was there anybody else left to talk to before we go to bed then? Don't be shy. Okay. Where? Oh yeah, Lisa.
I need a quick word.
Talk to her.
I have seen the Kithraki tear a screaming Nyogi's legs from its belly to fashion into blades. Yet they could not match your nerve today. It was enough to drive me to madness. A pity for us you have promised.
Oh shit, it turned her on? She was turned on by watching me kill people? We are in a Chat, we are in a bad way. We are in a bad way. All these terrifying women around us. I'm scared. No wonder you guys like this Dark Urge playthrough. You like these scary women. Oh, maybe another night. You are a gifted warrior. Another night.
Perhaps not. I will take pleasure when I wish, and from whom I wish.
Okay.
One day fortune may favor you.
Okay. Also, I would like to give her what I took from Karlach. Did I take Karlach's underwear? I think I let her keep it, right? Poor thing. When she left, yeah. Results down bad, yeah, my god, after watching me murder people. Oh, it would be interesting to ask this guy if he has thoughts, but I doubt he cares. Who would you pick in this scenario, you guys? Minthara? Or Astarion? Or Lae'zel or Shadowheart?
Thy wheel of... Dost thou require a new ally?
Stop chasing my dog. Is there any other way we can, like, party?
Look what I found.
What'd you find?
Never thought I'd follow someone like you into battle.
It's a lot.
You're twice as mean as any hobgoblin. The absolute smiles on you. On all of us.
Okay. Guess that's all. Oh, but I could make a few bucks. Anybody want to come hear this song? I'm gonna sing you this. Oh, look at this. What? Where'd you go? What? No, come back. I'm performing. No, I messed it up. Oh, they were all coming to watch my performance, and then I clicked the button. What did I click? Now I have one guy watching me. They all were running over. Then I messed it up. She's not even here to watch. You shouldn't show that to them. Nobody else? What about this one? Do you like this one better? Nice, he gave me $1. Thanks. What about this one? You like this one? No, they don't. I'm going to bed. I hate you guys. I'm going to bed.
Buzz of celebration quiets to a soothing hum as you approach your bunk.
Though you seek repose, you needn't spend the night alone.
There is one who yearns for you in the dark. Who will you seek?
That's interesting. So you can just choose any of them.
Your heart skips a beat.
Yeah.
What
Skips
treasures
a beat,
might
more
this
like
night
pounds
bestow?
terrifying because you think you might die tonight.
You are here. Good.
Oh, I had
Come with
Shadowheart wear that outfit her entire playthrough after I killed Minthara. Shadowheart looks so good in that. Ew, that ass! No, I'm falling!
Lie down.
Oh god. Alright, here you go, chat. You get to decide how our romance with Minthara goes. I'm scared. I would run away. I would run away. Minthara, Shadowheart, Astarion, Lae'zel for you. Shadowheart, Minthara. She's performing. Be brave. I'm gonna be brave, but I'm scared. Is this a seduction or a sacrifice? See what she says. Care to tell me why? I think we need to know each other a little better. Why are you guys picking that one? Stop. No. Do what she said. Alright, I'm going into hiding because I'm scared. So, sure. We can just,
Your obedience will make this more
yeah,
enjoyable for both
Alright.
of us.
Yeah.
Tell me what you want.
I want to go home. I am scared. I want to go. Can you guys imagine if I chose that? Would you unfollow if I said not this? I want to leave. That's so funny. She's asking about your needs. She's great. Yeah. Yeah, she's great. True. Alright, option 2 is what I would pick, but this is your playthrough, chat. Here you go.
You shall have me.
She's gonna rip open my throat and be like, hot, isn't it? As I bleed to death. Oh my god, this game is too much. See why I hide? Uh-huh. Oh, they're just dancing, chat. Don't worry, they're just dancing. Hey yo! My character is so filthy, you guys. How is this? You no stop! That's oh no! I can't show this on stream. I'm deceased. Why? Why? Please stop it! I can't watch. This is like more than mature. This is. Oh my. Hey yo! Look away, kids. Oh my god. This is so way too much to watch with my chat. Holy shit, Minthara! Oh my. Oh my god! Why am I watching this with my chat? Why am I watching full-on porn? Come on, you guys. That is literally porn. Why am I watching porn with you guys?
And half hidden
oh my
at the center
god.
of your desire, you discover something unexpected. Fear.
She's scared? Oh my god, terrifying. You guys, why did we just watch porn together on stream? What the heck? that was too much. Oh my god. It's a good thing my character is not hot at all, so it was like low-key a little nasty. Clip it for YouTube. That's not going on YouTube. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Minthara's scene is the most intense out of all the romance scenes. I'm speechless. Oh my god. They decided if you're doing such an evil playthrough, you're surely old enough to watch Pawn. I mean, but on my I don't know. Low-key, if I get banned, then perhaps that was even too much for Twitch chat. That was like, if it was any other character, it would have been hot for sure. But it was Lil Baldy. I feel like Lil Baldy ruined the moment just enough for it to not be too erotic, you know? Like, she really toned it down. Good lord. Alright, alright. Imagine snapping her neck. What the hell? Right into the heart of her fears. Don't let the urge ruin the moment. Desire, focus on desire. You gotta imagine snapping your neck. Oh my god. Please don't clip that and watch it over and over again. Like a bunch of freaks, okay? Don't do it. That's too much. Yeah, exactly. It is. You do have to jump through a lot of hoops to get to her. That's true. They're like, this is your reward. You want to murder a bunch of innocents? Here you go. Have the best night with Minthara. It's pivotal to the storyline. It's fine. Oh my god. You guys were like, Mandy, why are you hiding? Don't hide. I think I'll hide. Imagine snapping your neck. Let's do it. Let's see what happens.
Draw her closer with all the vim of a lover's first embrace.
My god. Oh my god. So you can murder him after? I mean her? That's crazy you can murder her. Whoa. Right? She's dead, right? Yeah. Yeah? It wasn't just a dream? Yeah, okay. We gotta... Oh god. Hopefully I saved. Hello, I think I just witnessed a crime. What was the crime, huh? What are you charging us with? Too hot to handle? Hopefully it doesn't start the scene over again. I'm loading my save. What is this?
Come over here, boy.
Okay, it's after. I know you guys want this one, but no. Save right before the scene so we can watch soft porn mid chat again. I'll pass. Like, I don't mind like a little spicy scene, you know, in a game, but when it's like full on soft porn, I don't know, it's a little much to watch with my chat, you know?
You discover something unexpected.
Wow, so you can do all that and then sleep with her and then murder her. That's crazy. Focus on desire. There you go. Hi, Lenny. Then you have time for Lizelle after. Alright, girls. Alright, girls. Settle down. It's bedtime.
I would have you by my side in Mensa Berensen when our work on the surface is done. Speak to me. Tell me what is in your heart.
Exactly, yeah. Do all that. Sleep with her killer. Alright, the good playthrough can start. That's messed up. Tell me what is in your heart. Regret. I wanted fun, not a heart to a heart. Oh god. Curiosity does more to you than I thought. Passion, I enjoyed that more than the battle. You don't need to ask. Look, let our minds touch. Yeah, my character really ruins the mood, huh? I'm glad for that. Okay. Curiosity. You guys really... Y'all fell in love after that? Chat can't fall in love after that. No! Not with Minthara! Nah, Chad! Stay strong! Oh no. It's love already.
I could say the same of you. There is something about you that
Yeah.
The
Same
moment
about
we
you.
were alone together, something changed. I felt it, and you must have felt it too. The Absolute fell silent. How is that possible?
The artifact pulses softly, sending out a warning. It is afraid.
Artifact is afraid. She's so strong and me, and yo into that. Hey yo. You're weak for Minthara since minute 1, sorry. Well, you got what you wanted. The Absolute isn't what you think it is. Your question is heresy. You just pray for forgiveness. Maybe she's abandoned you. Oh, we should save. Weapon you thought I have it blocks her influence. The Absolute can't reach you while you're with me. Oh, yeah.
This is blasphemy. But so much that has happened since I left the Underdark is like a dream of somebody else's life. I do not know myself anymore, except tonight. Tonight, I wanted this for myself.
Anytime, honey.
And you must rest. Tomorrow, we will have fresh orders.
Yeah.
Well.
Well.
Stand over yourself as you sleep. A knife in your hand.
That's not me, that's her.
In your heart. You are ready to strike, to end your own life.
Why is Minthara trying to kill me?
Runs through your mind. This is no dream.
What? I thought it was love. I thought it was love. Minthara?
Wake up, true soul. We must talk. I watched over you as you slept, peaceful and silent. And I spoke to our god. I asked her why she had chosen you, made you one of her faithful, when you are so clearly broken. Beautiful.
Hashtag beautiful but broken.
There is something missing in you, and I do not understand it. When the Absolute failed to answer me, I feared that you had somehow infected me with that same absence. And so I decided that you must die. But then, a miracle happened. As I took out my blade, her voice returned to me. And she told me what I must do to purge
what the heck
myself
is going
of that.
on?
She told me to decide your fate. To determine if you are worthy.
Minthara crazy.
If you are, I am to send you into her embrace, at the seat of her power.
What the heck? She found out what you did in the other save. That's why she's trying to kill you. She's out demi-urging you. Demi-urge. I only wish to please the Absolute. We're both worthy. Let's go together. Set my own fate. Let's go together? Ooh, what do we say? 1 or 2? I don't know. My crazy girlfriend's scary, chat. Both of us? Oh yeah, you guys are in love after that, I forgot. You would die for her at this point. One night in bed with Minthara and chat is offering up their life. We don't need that. We don't need the guidance. We're good.
In time, I believe we may be together. Travel to Moonrise. We will meet again there, at the heart of
But
the
you're not going to
Absolute's
stay
power.
with me? After all the fun we had, you're just gonna leave? What? But I thought what we had was special. Is that they demanded my death. Why? Where we go? Heart of power. As it's moonrise. I'll go where I choose. Gotta reach their seat. Issues with the grab? No issues. It was quite a peaceful slaughter.
I do not know.
None at all.
But I do know that she allowed me to spare you. When you meet her at Moonrise,
yeah,
she will show you her design and your part in it. She will test you. If you fail, you will break. If your faith is strong, you will become something even more beautiful.
Okay.
With difficulty, but I can help. The land around Moonrise is cursed. Traveling there will sap your strength and your sanity, but I can protect you. A wretched creature in my service can guide you through the curse. This harp will summon him. Play it when you are in the shadows, and he will come to you.
Ooh.
And know that you are a friend. He was a drow once.
Ooh,
now he is an abomination. A victim of Lolth's cruelty.
The Grove
His
is a place
minions
of
will wait for
hippies
you
and
at the
devil
mountain
people.
pass, on the threshold of the Shadow Curse. I warn you, he is quite mad. But he knows the path to Moonrise better than anyone. Go to him when you are ready. I will lead what remains of my forces to Moonrise ahead of you. When we next meet, we will be together in the Absolute's presence, and she will make us her champions.
Zara has a creature in her service who can guide us.
You'll be too much of a handful one day, but not yet.
Oh, thanks. I received another gift from the Absolute. That's strange. So I got 2? Oh no, chat. I gotta do inventory management. Oh, I got a song. Oh, cool. I remember getting this in my first playthrough. Bye, Will. That was so sad that Will left. That was sad. Expected, but sad. Yeah, we have this iron flask too. What do you think want to manage my inventory for me? Keep this part. So where's the worm flask? Oh, I just have 5 worms I can use. Oh my god. We can get everything soon. Ooh, look at the Far Realms is good. Yeah, let's get that one. Oh yeah. Concentrated blast sounds good. Psionic backlash. Yeah. Call the weak. Ah, let's wait. Oh, whoa. When you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number, if evolved Illithid powers, it dies, and all creatures take 1 to 4 psychic damage. That is... These are so strong. We'll think on this. Oh, we still have 2. That sounds good. Let's get that one. What's that? Oh, we can't get it yet? Okay, we'll wait. Look at all this. Ooh, my brain is looking a bit diseased. All the week is good. It seems too good and uncontrollable. Like, what if it's passive? And we have a lot of Illithid powers. Smooth the rain. Ah, it looks kind of bumpy, doesn't it? It's nice and bumpy. Inventory management. Girl just got laid real good. She doesn't want an inventory management. Come on. Come on. Get this girl out of here.
Not
over.
She needs to go take a second nap. What? How do I go to the loot? Not their loot. Oh, this is everything. Oh, maybe I can go sell stuff. That would be good. If I could go sell stuff in the Goblin Camp, right? Is that where I can sell stuff? Let's try that first. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that tent looks cool. Alright, well, I guess everyone's ready to head out. Oh my god, what is this? Ew! Why do I have this? I think I just saved 3 times. Oh my god. Okay. No, the Grove is big dead. He's, yeah, the halfling in the Grove. He is majorly dead. Alright, let's see if there's a goblin merchant, trader. Glomp the looter?
You're that true soul that's been chumming around with Minthara, aren't
that's
ya?
me.
Didn't expect to see you grubbing around here in the muck and the leftovers.
Where are the rest of the goblins?
On their way to Moonrise with her
What?
ladyship.
Where can I
They
sell
left me here to
stuff?
make sure we ain't left nothing valuable behind. There is lots, but I've got scavenger's rights, so it's all mine.
I
Unless
can
you're willing
trade.
to trade
Nice.
for it.
Nice. I'll trade. Cool. Okay, good. Everything good? Been to the tea house in my first playthrough, not in this one. How much money does he have? Okay, good. He has a good amount. Oh, wait, that's Shadow Hearts, right? I think. I don't want to sell that. Sell the regular loot. Garlic. Sell the cup. Ew, why do I have a hammer? I have some of the most random things. Plate? I keep the paintings. I know it's weird. Oh, I can just double click. Alright, alright. We've got Cleaver up to that. Shovel we keep. These guys we sell. It's gonna be a good bit of stuff. This we sell. Bronze necklace. Carrying capacity exceeded. What does it say then? Oh god. Infernal iron? Just nothing to do with it then? Oh, Ethel has a shop if we need more. Okay. We're alright. This guy has a lot of money. Oh, I should have used these. Ah, shoot. I forgot about them. This looks good. Alright, I'm gonna sell those books. I don't need to hoard everything, do I? Do I? No, I do not. I will save all the paintings. I know this is kind of random, but I'm doing it. That's... Book. These seem important. Robe. Salami. Oh man, I have all these soul coins. Rotten food. Ooh. I guess we're good. That is great. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give me the money. Thank you. Perfect.
Praise the absolute.
Oh, I saw some rocks. Wait one sec.
How
No
you
teddy
doing,
bear
pal?
for your
Looking for
girlfriend.
some odds and ends? Well, I've scavenged all sorts.
She doesn't seem the type to want a teddy bear. Looking at this and this. Anything else? Looks pretty solid. Oh, this and rope. Okay, now I think we're good. Oh.
Praise the absolute.
Yes, sir. All right. I don't think there's anything we want here. Wait, wasn't the owl bear supposed to go to my camp? Wait, where's the owl bear? It's not in my camp, is it? It's supposed to be, right? It left the goblin camp and I told it to go to my... Yeah, I did the chicken race and then I stopped it. I told it to go to my camp and it said it would go there. Is it supposed to be here? Said to get there safe. Where did it go? Maybe it just takes time? Oh, doesn't it just, doesn't it show up in Act 2? Okay, okay, good, good. I never had it in my first playthrough. Okay, cool. So it's later. Thank you. Alright. So all this stuff is this, guys? That's fine. I don't need it. There was something else we wanted to do here, right? The puzzle. Yes, the puzzle. No, but chat's right. It's for Act 2, which we haven't got to yet. Let's go see if Sasa hasn't met her fate yet. I don't see her corpse. But she's not here anymore, so... But I think we still have that journal quest for her. The Grove's ours. The Grove is such a sad place. Oh my god. Oh god, I killed so many. The Pale Elf. Oh, Astarion. Oh, we could unlock the tome. What? This isn't complete? What is this? Ah, this one is for the Night Song. Nice. Really? DCPS? Oh. Hope it is. See, this one's still not done. Do you think it's bugged? Seems like it. Alright, which way to the Night Song? Left. Down. Oh, here. Okay, okay. Trying to remember. Can The defiled temple. Aha, yes. Yes, yes. Wait. Yeah, it's this way. RP Polma. Happens to you in the Underdark. You travel through the mountain pass. It can also trigger in the Shadow Curse land. Alright, well then we just wait for it. Bye, Connor. See you later. Goodbye, goodbye. Alright, where is the clue for this? I cannot seem to remember. I have one page, but it didn't help me enough. Anybody know where the clue is for this? You can lockpick the lever if you walk to the left. Wait, actually, you can lockpick the lever. Oh, I need to put a fourth person in my party. Whoops. I gotta bring somebody. My bad. Let's bring Lae'zel. Where is she?
Kinja, no good will come of devouring a gay one.
Oh, she noticed.
No matter what you might think.
Sorry. Maybe looking at me differently.
I have a confession.
Oh, she's hot for me.
I was too hasty to judge you.
She's so hot for me because my
I
fight.
thought you witless, gutless, unimpressively bland.
And I thought you cruel, stubborn, and judgmental.
Yes, all that is true. I am cold as the sea of night. But you have stoked fires I didn't know I possessed. I swear, you would tear the horns off one dragon for plunging into another. You've gained my respect.
Damn, she wants me bad. Oh, she's down bad for me.
When I come near,
she yearns.
Your odor alone is enough to make my neck sweat and my hairs stand on end.
Oh, she's yearning real bad. Oh my god, Lae'zel. Are you coming on to me? Oh my. Yo, is this gonna upset Minthara if we flirt with Lae'zel? Do you think? You know how to set my heart racing. Minthara probably doesn't care, right? Should be fine.
Good.
Let's go.
I want to taste you. Perhaps tonight. Perhaps later.
Why do they want this nasty thing so bad? All these women are so hot for this.
Do you?
For this? Ew. Why? Ew. Why? Chat, is Minthara gonna be mad? Chat. Minthara's our #1 because I'm never doing a playthrough ever again. You can flirt with anyone. Act 2, you have to decide. Okay, cool. This sounds like it's gonna be more than flirting. Is that okay? They're so hot for little Baldy the Third. So hot. Sure thing. I want a hot Gibyanki girlfriend.
I won't be your girlfriend, but I will be your lay. Yes or no?
Damn, that was so blunt.
Yes. Perhaps one night soon, I will come to your bunk and take what is mine.
Why we get all the scary ladies?
I shall keep enjoying your scent.
I don't know, y'all. If somebody said they're enjoying my scent, I'd be a little freaked out. Okay, I don't even know you. I don't know anything about you, ma'am. What do you mean? She just walks up to me. Oh, yeah. You smell so good. Okay, I think we're done here. This is the horniest game. It really is. It's so funny. These devs are down bad. They wanted something for the gamers in this game. Okay. A lady at the pub I never met once told me I smelled really nice. It made my year. Aw. I've actually heard that men don't get a lot of compliments. So when they do get a compliment, it like sticks with them for a really long time. Is this true? Men in chat, is this true? You don't get very many compliments. So it really stands out when you get one. Because that honestly makes me really sad. Like, I would compliment men more, but then they would think I'm like hitting on them, so there may be a reason. But that sucks. You guys deserve compliments. You're all wonderful, okay? You're all wonderful and sweet and lovely. There's your compliment. You're a bunch of lovelies, okay? There's your compliment. Aww. Never get compliments. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I'm sorry. You have curly hair, you went to a female hairdresser and she said you're beautiful canvas. It's been 5 years. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. I don't remember if they said anything. I don't remember what happened, but most dentists and like the female, what are they called? They're the dental assistants. They love Mo. Like they like talk him up to me and they like gush about him and how like sweet he is and stuff. And I told him and I think it meant a lot to him too. It was really cute. Yeah, they treat him so good when he goes. You get some, you get plenty of compliments. She flirted with that chat. Stop. Nah, you're all lovely, chat. Let that be your compliment for the year. Poor things. Well, I hope you get more compliments. Your girlfriend at the time, like 15 years ago, said your hair smelled good. Another girl you're with like 5 years ago also told you your hair smelled good. Wait, you should get compliments from your partner. Wait. This shouldn't include partners. Wait, do your partners not compliment you? That's not right. They should. I hope they do. I thought we were talking about like, you know, other people. If your partners aren't complimenting you ever, well, I hope that changes. Hope that changes. I compliment Mo all the time. Probably far too much. Alright, guys. Alright. What's the clue? So I can pick a lock here instead of just finding. Alright, no. Give me a hint. Give me a hint. Alright, give me a puzzle. Don't tell me exactly what it is. One spot of the puzzle is illuminated. Hint, by the way. Yeah, I know that. I see that. But I've tried a bunch of different things here, and I couldn't figure it out. Because we had a clue that said something about the stars, something about the light, something about the darkness. I don't know. Just looking around. I've been here before. I didn't see anything. So there's a clue in this room? I don't wanna walk around this whole place. I know it has to do with Shar. It's really dark here. Come on, give me a clue. Light versus dark. Well,
That might be worth a look.
Oh, we could just lockpick it? Okay. But I kind of want to do the puzzle. Light versus dark. Well, the rest is dark, but there's only one dark one. But I put the dark here. Because that's the only one that would make sense, right? Because these are all dark. These are all dark because they're shadowed. And this one is light. But you can't put all the dark over here because there's way too many slots. So it has to be dark, but I put the dark in the light and it didn't work. So it can't be the dark in the light. So it has to be something else. Here, let's try. I'll show you. I don't know. Maybe I didn't do it right. Let's try it again. Try it again. I gotta do this one. Oh, never mind. I didn't do it. Okay, that's fine. I did it. What did I do last time then? I don't remember what I did last time. Guess it didn't work. Ah, well, fine. GG easy. Alrighty. Do we want to go here? Are we ready for this? Isn't this the Underdark? No, this is a night song first. Oh, that ass though. That ass though. A long ladder. Wait, oh, I forgot to bring Lizelle. I was too busy flirting with her. Shoot, thanks.
Depth to the shadows. I don't care what others say about the Underdark. It's beautiful down here.
I'm used to a crypt's gloom. This is something else.
Yeah. Yeah, alright. Oh, cool camp. Ooh, I like the Underdark camp. This is cool. Let's all get in the party. The solution is just above the door when you enter the room. I see. You said I understand. Why are you rude? I'm ending our fling. We'll say the first
If you must know, Vlaakith requires everything of her children. I can't count how many bruises I've inflicted. Can't measure how much blood I've drawn in the Undying Queen's name. I know only blood red and death black. My mind is silver, and my body steel. I am what I must be, say what I must be, to survive every beast I face and every wound I bear.
Okay, join me.
It is done.
Okay, chat. I only have 10 minutes left in stream, so how about I give you a treat to end the stream and we go to bed and see what happens. Oh man, we haven't even recovered from last night. Oh god. Oh god. A little treat. End the day, but don't restore points. Alright. Reload to the Mythor scene. No way. Partial rest. Alright, let's see what happens. Unless it has to be a full long rest. What now? Ew. Oh, this scene now? Oh, get ready. We got another hottie.
I'd be back.
We got another hottie. You ready? You ready?
Don't worry. I have things under control. For now. I see you've been using the powers the tadpole gives you. Good. But things haven't gone as you expected. You hoped a druid as powerful as Halsin might be able to remove your tadpole.
Where did Halsin end up?
You're desperate to be rid of it. Understandable. But you're looking for solutions in the wrong places.
Nightmare. More like my night demon, my night terror. I've been offered a greater power by my butler. Tell me who you are. I also mentioned the tadpoles have been modified with magic.
Yes.
It's
Halsin
giving
is
Grinch.
correct.
Yeah, it is.
Your parasite is unusual. It
A baby
is wrapped
pooped
in
on her
magic
face.
that prevents its removal. Until the source of the tadpole's magic is destroyed, any attempt to remove it will kill you.
Her voice
You
is
were lucky
familiar.
that Halsin knew this. His instincts are right. The parasites are merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun.
Do you guys recognize the voice actress for her? For our sleep paralysis demon? She sounds familiar. Okay. But you said he could protect me.
From transforming into a mind flayer, yes.
But that is not the only thing these
Troy Baker.
parasites can do.
Yeah, right.
They are vessels for control. The infected hear the voice of the Absolute and believe it to be a god.
Remember her name from the previous playthrough?
You witnessed it yourself with Priestess Gut.
What?
That is how the cult of the Absolute is spreading. The highest of their rank, the True Souls, carry a tadpole just like yours. It is how they receive their orders. It is what makes them obey.
We already
When
knew
the
that.
order to transform is given, it will not be a matter of days. They will be mind flayers in an instant. Were it not for my protection, so would you.
Are you, sorry, were you being tactful about your question to CPS? Are you talking about, do I know that she's the Illithin? Is that what you meant? Because yeah. Dream visitor, were it not for my protection, so would you. My mind tells me to do foul things. Are you sure your protection is fine?
I protect you from becoming a mind flayer. I cannot protect you from yourself. But I know what it is like to be burdened by forces outside of your control. We are alike, you and I. Just like you, I was infected with a mind flayer
Diana
parasite.
Bermudez, so
Just like you,
she's
I
good.
seek to be free of it. I've been trying to escape from this evil for a long time. Once, I almost succeeded. Now, through you, I've been given a new chance. You can go where I cannot, and I can protect you from that evil. If we work together, we may turn this around. Hells, they need me. I have to go.
What is going on over
The
there?
power I used to protect you, I stole it from someone. They want it back. I will hold them off for as long as I can, but sooner or later I will be worn down. You must discover the source of the magic that controls the parasites before that happens. The cultists are gathering at Moonrise Towers. Use
already
the
know
powers your
that,
parasite
ma'am.
gives you to convince them you are one of them. And when you find the source of their magic, destroy it.
I am one of them.
Go. Our freedom depends on it.
Look at my players a step up from that. True. So true. Oh, sorry, Chad. No Lae'zel tonight. Sorry. It was Mind Flayer. Well, I guess we gotta go back to bed again. And see what oh, that's leave camp. Oh. Oh, my bad. Oh, no, that's okay. Time doesn't actually pass. We can go to bed. I know you want your treat, chat. I know you want your little perverted treat with your little dommy mommies that scare everyone. Yeah, I know. Long rest. But don't rest. There you go. Alright, chat.
I've come to sate you and be sated.
Oh,
I
okay.
need you follow.
Okay, chat.
So you think.
Have fun. Look away,
Let's see if
children.
you're right.
Oh, I thought he was gonna skip it.
Gith train relentlessly. We know our bodies inside and out.
Why are they choosing this little freak? Why are they choosing her? She's so creepy. Oh my god, don't look,
Let
kids.
me show you. Close your eyes.
I'm running away. Okay,
and
closing my
submit.
eyes. I'm in chat. This game is yeah, she's maxed out her charisma. That's true. Escape this. Alright, anyway. We're just training. Don't get it twisted. Lae'zel's just chat. Don't get excited. Lae'zel just wants to train us. And she just forgot her clothes. I think she likes to train without them, but we're just training how to fight, okay? It's not what it looks like. Alright. Oh, what are we doing? Close your eyes, you're hers. Intimidate her. Oh my god, these devs. Okay, come on. This is like a mega, what is it called? Dating sim? But like, you also choose how dominant you are in bed. That's like it was far beyond dating sim. Larian Studios. You are perverts. That's so funny. How dominant is our character in bed is not a choice I thought we would say. You guys want to intimidate Lae'zel? Yeah? Alright. Power struggles. They know their audience apparently, yeah. Okay, power struggles in bed. Let's see how that goes. Oh my god, 15! She's so dominant, we need a 15? I guess. Oh yeah, we're so dominant, we got critical success. This thing has just transformed into Dommy Mommy. There you go. Sorry, Lae'zel, get down. Look away, kids. There's gonna be some titties and stuff.
I am ready.
I can't handle this game. Settle down, Lae'zel. This is an important role. What do you mean? Ew. Ew. Oh, we failed. Hey, I got a nat 20.
You awake in pain.
Okay, alright.
Your back,
In pain?
your hands, even your tongue ache.
It's time to rise. Dawn is upon us.
Alright. Okay, compared to Minthara, that was PG. Compared to Minthara, that was mega PG. Minthara's was spicy. Time to rise. I need a moment to recover. That was wonderful. Why in a hurry? If you get sentimental, she's gonna make fun of you, but let's do it anyway. That sounds fun. She'll make fun of us. You guys, she's not gonna go for round 2, you perverts. She's not going for round 2. She's ready to fight now.
Time for pleasure has passed. I might take more later should my whims so carry me.
Okay, girl.
Up now. The sun soon rises.
Every breath, every blink proves exhausting. A long day awaits you.
Ew, put that ass away, Lil Baldy. Tell her Minthara was better. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna tell her. Alright, well, that... What a day! We killed all the druids. And we killed all the tieflings. And we slept with all the Dommy Mommies. Okay, very interesting day. And that was in like 2 hours. Because the rest of the stream we were yapping. Oh, I can talk to my dog. Hold on, I gotta talk to the dog. The dog is like, I want to go home. Please stop this. This is a weird place. I don't feel good.
The dog is unable to speak
Never
through
mind.
the small bag he holds in
Never
his mouth.
mind. Unfortunately, with Will gone, one dummy mommy is on the table. Why is Will a dummy mommy? What? Will's pretty masculine. What have you got there? Scratch. Thanks, buddy.
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me.
Oh, thanks, pal.
All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
Thanks, Scratch. Oh, Miss Zora, that's right. I was like, Will? I don't quite follow. That's funny. Alright. Well, there we go. Alright, you guys, I'm gonna stop here. What an, eventful day. I'm gonna enlist the VOD so you guys don't keep rewinding again and again. Alright, let's see who we raid. Let's see who's live. Chat like the clip. Girl, no. You guys gonna settle down. Alright, we are going to raid somebody. Let's see. Excuse me, sorry. I'm tired. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play more games tomorrow. I will yap less and play more tomorrow, I swear. But we did have a good yap sesh today. We had great conversation. We talked about a lot of good stuff, so thank you guys for yapping with me. Tomorrow we'll play more. Okay. How about let's go raid Drongo. He was hanging out here earlier. I think he would love a raid. So let's go say hello. Alright. Go say hi. Here you go.
It's been a day, Scratch. Come here, boy.
Aww. Is it new that Shadowheart really likes Scratch? She really likes him. It's quite cute. Let's go. Alright, y'all. Close this up. We got Baldur's Gate Lo-Fi. Here we are. Alright, yeah. More tomorrow. That was entertaining. I will see you guys tomorrow for more of this. Bye, everyone. Take care, stay cozy, and go say hi to Drongo. I'll see y'all later. Oh, bye, Duo. Sorry, yeah. End of stream. I gotta go get some food. Thank y'all for hanging out. Goodbye, everyone. Take care, stay cozy. Thanks for a great stream today. Bye.